Hello. Hello, everybody. Oh, man. Welcome to my very first Advanced Wars by Web YouTube live stream. Hopefully, everything is going good. What a big chat. Yeah, I know. I need to shrink it on this big head view. But, it's like kind of being weird. So we're just gonna roll with it. If this is the worst issue I have on the big chat on the big head, I'm okay with it. I'm sure there's gonna be some issues, so please drop it in chat or shoot me a message on Discord or something if there's an issue. I'm trying to do my best uh, to make this a good experience for you guys, and I'm sure that something is gonna go wrong as it inevitably does. So I apologize in advance. But I have an amazing slate of replays. We just had a slight change. Mr. Crowd couldn't make it for the first replay, but I found an absolute Global League banger for you guys, and that is this one here. A Grim game on Monty Hear Me Out. This I saw this on the Global League replays. Sometimes I like search when I'm looking for replays, and then I just had to show it. I was like, I was like Grim on Monty Hear Me Out, and then I was like going through the game, and it just was an absolute banger. And I was like, okay, this is my backup game if someone can't make it, and we get to have a treat here on this Monty Hear Me Out. My mom's in the chat. Hi, Mom. Just so supportive. But I am very excited to replay reviews with you guys. We've got an amazing slate coming up in at 1 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have Hunch come on, and he is going to show us Kindle versus Kindle game on the other blockchain and see which Kindle belongs in high society and which is the peasant. And then we have Valde Olencool is going to show us the lively game of the day. And then we've got Christian One, and then we're going who is going to show us the round one of the Dual Destinies 2v2 tournament organized by Valier, which is very exciting. I wonder if the Jess plays like me on this map. Well, there's only one way to find out, and that is to dive right into the replay. Let me just get this chat window all set up and everything. My other monitor. Okay, so this is a banger replay for many reasons. First of which, Monty Hear Me Out, an amazing contested base map because you got these two contested bases in the corners, and hopefully there's not like a huge disconnect with the audio and like where my mouse is pointing. So just let me know if there's like any audio desync or any issues like that. But in this amazing contested base map, you got these two contested bases, and you see a wide variety of strategies employed with these bases. Some players just like kind of base trade, where one player will get one corner and one player will get the other, and then it becomes an HQ rush, because each player has two HQs, and all you have to do is capture one of your opponent's HQs, and you win the game. So you might see someone get this base, the other player get this base, and then they push on each other's HQs, and it becomes a race. However, you have these pre-captured comm towers in the middle with these black boats that you can use to transport infantry up and down this river-ish thing here with these shoal tiles. And you can get good mid-control, get both comm towers, and then with that mid-control, it's actually not too slow to transition to either corner. It only takes like 2 turns max, I think. So there's a lot of different strategies you can employ on this map. And we have an exciting tier 4 matchup here because we've got Jess. And Jess is like the Advanced Wars version of the band 303 from the 2010s, because I made an honest effort to try and enjoy 303's music or whatever they pass off as music, and I just couldn't do it. And if there's any 303 fans in chat, just let me know, because I wonder if those exist. I'm totally kidding, but I have also made a similar effort to try and like Jess, and I just can't do it. I'll tell you why in a second. But her abilities, she is Green Earth's ground vehicle specialist. Vehicles gain 10% attack, and that means when you see vehicles in a CO description, that means land vehicles. They gain 10% attack, but all the other units, including foot soldiers, lose 10% attack. So her infantry are armed with squirt guns, and with that minus 10% attack, that means even with the comm tower, her infantry cannot two-shot enemy infantry on cities, making it really, really hard to wall break. Jess has to use like tanks to clear out infantry, which is just kind of inefficient in the grand scheme of things. But where Jess has the advantage is those tank battles because that 10% extra attack. And 10% attack is a lot in Tier 4. I mean, it's not Grim level, but it is a lot in Tier 4. No other CO in Tier 4 gets higher than 10% attack. And actually, Adder is Tier 3 on this map, so Adder is not available to pick. I think if Adder was in Tier 4, he just would completely outclass every other Tier 4 CO on this map. But where Jess has the edge on Grim, movement powers. Turbocharge increases her vehicle's attack and adds +1 square to their movement, whereas Overdrive increases their attack by 2. It increases their movement by 2 and increases their attack even further. And Jess, the good thing about Jess is that both of her powers are really good. So you can pop either one, or her power or her super, and good things will happen. And it's just kind of situational as to which you feel is better in the moment. But it's not like Kindle or something where one is clearly better than the other. But however, opposing Jess, we have the Giga Chad himself, Grim, the hash-slinging slasher. And Grim has a simple ability, but a very, very strong one, but it's a double-edged sword. Units gain 30% attack, but lose 20% defense. So Grim is just demolishing everything in his path, but his lower defense means that even with Jess's lowered attack from the foot soldiers, Jess will be able to pretty much two-shot infantry on any terrain. And so that makes Grim really, really fun to watch and really fun to use, as he's a highly rewarding playstyle, but also highly punishing if you are out of position. The Glass Cannon of Advanced Wars by Webb, that's correct. And Grim's normal power, Knuckle Duster, increases that attack to 60%, I believe, and Haymaker, or 50%, and Haymaker increases it to 80%. So that is 60 and 90% respectively when you consider the automatic 10-10 boost from popping your power. So Grim struggles in Tier 4 due to his lack of movement powers, where Jess or Cole or Adder with someone with movement powers. Love playing Grim on cartridge, I agree. Jess or Cole or Adder who have their movement powers can just stay out of Grim's range and then pop their movement powers to go in for a devastating attack on Grim. And if they do enough damage, even with Grim being able to pop his power and get all that attack, there's just not enough units to deal a lot of damage back. So Grim is the hash-slinging slasher of Advanced Wars because the duality of the hash-slinging slasher is exemplified with Grim, because when the hash-slinging slasher is in the dark and it looks foreboding, that's like Grim's attack. But then when the hash-slinging slasher comes in the light and it's just that goober, well, that's like his defense. And Grim kind of changes the way the game is played because of these things. Like Jess's minus 10% attack on infantry is no longer really a problem because of that minus 20% defense. So a Grim infantry on a city becomes like a Grim infantry on a plains with that 20% defense. So let's dive right into this amazing action. I'm going to turn on the banger tunes here. Great channel, keep up the great work. Thank you so much. We're going to turn on the banger tunes. Let me know if the music is too loud and the little pitter patter of infantry is too loud or something like that, and I'll try to rebalance the volume. So because Grim is player 1, in order to mitigate the player 1 advantage, Jess is player 1. Jess must first capture these bases from Grim. And we have two amazing players who are both rated higher than me in this game. Ike and Mike 5, who is rated 1,062, and then Sloud, who is rated around 1,050, but I forget the exact number. So both players are going to be using their black boats. You can leave your black boat on the comm tower to just sit there as a glorified blocker, because infantry can't shoot at black boats and won't be able to take it out, but I feel like it is much better utilized as a transport. And so I've seen a lot of good players go for these cities really early, like Jess did over here, but Jess didn't do this over here, so Jess might be trying to make a play on this or the contested base early. But you also just don't want to sit around and give your opponent the contested base. So, and Grim is not capping either here on the left side, as Grim is going to immediately make a play for this base. And with the tank back up, Grim is going to be very aggressive. They'll be fighting very soon. Yes, that is the beauty of this map, is that the action is immediate. Like day 4, we're going to see some fighting. But actually, Jess is going to just let Grim have the base and just start this, as this infantry and this tank are both out of range to stop the base. And I think Jess also has a tank down here to maybe stop this. So Jess is going to give up this base, or not, yeah, because I think Grim is going to try to go for double bases. And Jess actually doing what I probably should do on this map, and sending this infantry over here to get this city and this airport and this city from Grim, and get a big income swing, as well as get air units. Now, Jess's air units have that minus 10% attack, but the issue is with Grim at minus 10% isn't really a big deal, because that minus 20%, Jess's air units will still do significant damage to Grim's units. And Grim is going to... that's not a range. So good positioning with the tank there from Grim. And Grim is actually going to make a play on the comm tower, it looks like, and go for the city. Now with Grim, comm towers are not like that big of an issue, because you're already, with Grim 30% attack, you're already hitting that two-shot, two-shotting infantry on cities, or two-shotting tank on cities 20% threshold. However, playing against Grim, right, that 20% if defense still is in consideration. You don't need comm towers, so Grim can capture the comm tower and it's not a big deal. But Grim could be going for this city, and then it'll still be really good, because this city is right up in Jess's territory, and Grim getting that early will be really strong for him. But we're going to see Jess finish all these captures, and Grim is going to not go for the base and just capture down here, which I think is good. And Grim is going to get that base. We have another tank here and another infantry right here. Jess couldn't afford another tank, and their base is finished. So now Grim is up a base and going for the comm tower. I think just going for the city is a little bit better in this situation. Taking away this comm tower really isn't that big of a deal when you're playing as or against Grim, because of those insane attack bonuses and insane defense debuffs. But Grim's tank moves out of range. So now we'll see if Jess can reclaim some territory over here. But meanwhile, Jess isn't advancing super hard on the right, and it looks like Grim will be able to deny this base for a long time, as both players have one tank in the area, and Jess is up in income by one city, and that's this one. So Jess is probably going to move up here, chain the airport in this city, and have that advantage. Uses the black boat to boost the infantry up here, try and swipe this from Grim. Could also take a shot at this infantry after it captures the comm tower. And okay, Jess is actually backing off of this area entirely, just letting Grim get this whole corner. And I don't know why we allow the free base, but sure, yeah, we're seeing some next level meta here, and that's almost how I would have played. I think I'm playing game on this map, and I'm pretty sure I'm about to give up a free base as well, because I fumbled the bag in the opening. But Grim does get that comm tower, so Grim is sitting at a nice extra 50% attack base, and it's going to get this one too. So Grim will, with 3 comm towers, basically having his power popped permanently, which that's a lot of P's there. And okay, so this tank is well within range, but Grim also built a tank from the contested base, and will be able to just revenge kill this tank and trade it out. So I think Jess will probably move down in this area, but we also have Grim trying to push up here. And Grim is actually going to give up this base to Jess completely, as this infantry is too far, this tank is too far, and I think Grim could have fought a little bit harder in this area for this contested base. Valde Olencool is undefeated on this map, 3-0. Nicely done. Nicely done. I'm the farthest thing from undefeated on this map. I think I've got a positive win-loss. And this infantry is going to go for the airport. They're going to go for some mid plays. So Jess is now going for mid control. And we'll get this base basically for free. So I think Grim could have done had this infantry go over here, interrupt, maybe have the tank on the city, or protected by the black boat or something, just to kind of annoy Jess down here and stall this out. But Grim does need to be careful about the middle right here. We got 2 tanks in the area, and this tank is too far to hit this tank, because that C tile right there. So not bad positioning from Jess. And Grimm's caps go through. Grimm is up 2 comm towers and 1 city, and it's about to be up 3 comm towers, as that is guaranteed. This, oh, look at this infantry right here. This is not even covered by the tanks. I guess, yeah, power's not going to come online. So this infantry right here, you already know this infantry has a hot wife at home, because Jess has just pulled the King David playbook and moved this infantry onto the city, and the rest of the army retreated, leaving this infantry completely hanging. So that is going to be a free shot for Grimm. And this tank is out of range to shoot this tank. Only one of those games went further than day 8. Yeah, some of these games end early. This game does get pretty spicy though. I did make sure of that. And actually, Grimm's not gonna get a double interrupt here. So interrupts that one and takes it out with this infantry right here. And that tank with 3 comm towers already knocks it. Doesn't interrupt this. That tank could have reached, right? Oh, but if it goes, let's see. If it goes here, then this tank could hit. Oh, I see. So the tank, and then if the tank went here, okay, so it was covered actually, because the C tile, the tank could only shoot from here, and it was covered. So I'm only 15 minutes into the replay review, and I'm already making mistakes. Somebody whip out the blunder list. I've got the blunder list right here. I'm totally kidding about that. But I do have a notebook for when Hunch starts cracking eggs of knowledge on me. And I want to write some stuff down. So Jess is going to get the airport, which could be very huge. Jess's battle copters, even with minus 10% attack, are not going to be a problem. And look at this. Who needs comm towers going up against Grimm? Especially as Jess with that 10% extra attack on her tanks. And also, sorry about the lighting. I know it looks like I've just got flashbanged in Counter-Strike or something like that with the camera. But that's just the way it is. I've tried to hang up curtains and they keep falling over. So, you have to deal with this. I apologize. But look at this. Already does 8 damage to this tank. Doesn't even need comm towers, and this tank can only do 1 damage back. And Jess will be able to probably chain the other tanks as well. And yep, there's this tank right here. Safe from any Grimm tanks. This tank also moves up to chain with this tank probably. Okay, so this tank is going to chain over here. So you have like a little 3 tank chain here. And then this tank, I think, is just going to try and exist in this area and try to stop Grimm from capturing perhaps this city. But it's just not enough, as 1 tank is not going to stop these 2 infantry and 1 tank from grabbing that city. So Grimm is doing a pretty good job out of the opening. Jess is up 3 cities, but Grimm does grab a couple. And with these 2 units... Oh, not even with 3 comm towers, not able to fully take out this tank. It still survives at 1 HP. And Grimm will now get his airport. And takes a shot, and Grimm, this is the power of Grimm. He can be fearless over here. He goes in, and he just does 6 damage to that infantry on the city. Who cares about extra defense? Who cares about this infantry getting repaired up to 6? Grimm is still taking the shot. But this infantry is probably not going to make it, as there's about 17 tanks in range. However, it does delay this infantry from perhaps capping this city, so slowing down Jess's economy just enough. And Grimm is going to boldly go on this city. However, this infantry is also completely hanging. I guess this 9 can cover, but this tank can go hit the 9, which allows this tank to get a free shot on this infantry. So just another hanging infantry right there. This game looks like going to be B-copters. Yes, this B-copters are so good on this map, as they don't get bogged down by the mountains, and they can just zoom across this small map. However, the airport is kind of out of the way, so you do have to dedicate infantry to go over there. But it is worth getting that airport. It is worth getting this city flip, and Jess gets her airport, and now it's going to go for this comm tower. And now the tank goes down here, knocks that thing all the way down to 1. That 1 HP, yep, that will finish off that tank on the bridge. B-copters is Grimm's best unit. Yeah, I would agree. Grimm battle. I did a Grimm versus Grimm match, and my battle copters were the MVP. Oops. Jess is gonna shuffle around. Nice little repair there with the black boat. And the tank even one-shotting the infantry on the plains. But we've got 2 tanks here from Grim ready to trade those tanks out. So Jess is going to have to do some reinforcements, and there it is right there. These 2 tanks ready to jump into the fight, and this tank getting that free interrupt. And Grim has overextended a little bit into the middle, and Jess is so strong. Grim could have just gotten the properties they wanted and backed off. But we will see a big brawl in this area right here, right about now. And almost the power is coming online as both players, as Grim needs about 7k and Jess needs about 10k. Turn 9 is brought to you by water. I'm drinking it right now. Going to finish that 3 HP infantry off. I mean, there's nothing better to do with that 4 HP infantry, so that's a good play right there. Finally takes out that 1 HP tank on the city, and Grim is going to start some more captures. So when all these captures go through, Grim will have an income lead, I think, but Grim needs to get this flip, which this infantry is in range of next turn. We have another tank coming from the contested base, and meanwhile, on Jess's side of the field, Jess really isn't putting a lot of pressure on the side that Jess has the contested base. So Jess could be going, trying to build tanks out of here, maybe go for the HQ. But Jess decided to really focus on the middle, which is fair enough, because Jess is able to get a couple of good infantry hits. And bang! Oh man, the power of Grim. Who needs to activate your CO power when you can one-shot enemy tanks on shoals? And yeah, this tank right here, you already know that's gone. Bang! Oh no, it lives! It lives! It survives! I'm so curious as to the damage. Oh, that's the move planner. That's not the damage calculator. I am so curious as to this damage now. 88 to 97. Oh, so I guess this one must have been chipped by that 1 HP or something earlier. Okay, so it actually was guaranteed to live with 1 HP. That's really interesting. I did not know that. Learn something new every day. Gonna repair this infantry. And now Jess is gonna get that comm tower. And is going to get Grim City next turn. And Jess activates the turbocharge. So all these tanks get +1 movement. Oh, now this tank will be able to take a shot at this tank on the city. And these tanks will be able to come in and just wreak havoc all over Grim's tanks. And I think Grim's about to see all his vehicles disappear. Bang. Bang. Tank is gone. 50% attack. Still not one-shotting on shoals. Yeah, exactly. Repairs a little bit. Oh, can't even one-shot that. That is a Jess moment right there. Minus 10% attack on infantry. Cannot even one-shot the 1 HP infantry on the road, or the 4 HP infantry on the road. And that tank knocks Grim's tank down to 1. So Grim has a lot of 1 HP tanks. One of them does get taken out. This guy's just not even caring about this 1 HP infantry. Just gotta go in. And this tank not going to waste its time shooting at these wimpy 1 HP peasant tanks over here, but going to blast one of these infantry capping. One. I wonder if that was a roll. If Jess could have actually taken that out. So we've got a tank with power activated on a Grim City. If Jess had the comm tower, it would be a roll. But since Jess does not have the comm tower, this infantry was guaranteed to live. So the infantry does survive with 1 HP, but that cap's not going through. Alright. So now, it is now Grim's turn, and Grim's units are dwindling over here. Grim's gotta think of something quick. Now, Copter over here would be pretty good, as it would take a while. Oh, Jess also has her own Copter, but Grim's Copter would be pretty good right here, because it would take a while for Jess's Copter to go in the action. There's no anti-air on the field, and the Grim Copter could go in and smack a tank. But Grim also might be committing to this tank battle and build another tank over here and try to tank chain. So Grim is going to bring this tank back to the city, which makes me believe that a Copter is indeed coming. So the Copter can cover the tank as it repairs up. And Grim is going to start this city and try to take some infantry battles with Jess, which is a good idea because Jess has the weakened infantry. And the 1 HP tank over here goes back to get healed on the HQ. And, okay, Grim is not going in, not popping the power, which I think... Oh, and a mech, too. The mech is going to be able to cross the mountains and maybe help out with this fight. Also covered, since this tank could be in range. We see this tank go in, hit the 1. This tank could go hit this tank. The mech covers it. So the mech buy, I understand. Let's see, but that does forgo the copter, as I think Grim only had 12k at the start of the turn. Let's see. The Grim had 12k, so with the mech buy, Grim could not build a copter. So what Grim could have done is move the tank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe to this plains right here, as I think this infantry just finished capping, so he couldn't move off the city. You move this tank right here, perhaps, and then you build a copter, and the copter covers this tank. You don't need the mech, and the copter could like go in and start fighting. And like someone in chat pointed out, Grim's copters are his best units. So I think Grim could have saved up for a copter, but Grim does build a tank right here to cover this area. But I personally am a big copter fan, especially like Jess's copters against Grim's. Like, they're gonna have that minus 10% attack, so Grim doesn't need to be too scared of them. Now Jess does get the comm tower, so Jess's copters will have regular attack and gets a shot on this infantry, but this city is gonna go through, and Grim is up 2 comm towers but down 2 cities. 1 HP infantry gets picked off, and this infantry loads up, and Jess is ready to take back these comm towers. But let's see. And even finishing off that infantry, but that infantry did its job. It was the meat shield, and this infantry will get the city. And okay, so now Jess is going to form up some tanks over here and make a play for the contested base, as all Jess's units are in this corner right here. And we've got another copter from Jess. Jess is playing kind of like how I would play. It was just spamming copters. Copters are like my favorite units. The problem is you get one shot by anti-airs, and then the anti-airs look very, very scary, and you just got to be really careful. You definitely need some tank support with the copters, but Jess has plenty of that. But I don't think Grim will build anti-airs. I think Grim can just use his own copters to counter Jess's copters. In fact, I think a Grim copter would one-shot a Jess copter with 3... Yeah. 3 comm towers, it's guaranteed one-shotting a jet copter, so Grim doesn't even need to bother with anti-air, and we probably won't see any jet fighters or bombers or anything like that. So there's just no reason for Grim to ever consider building an anti-air. Grim almost to the super, that haymaker, Grim will be able to deal a lot of damage. But the interesting thing about Grim's super, 60% attack bonus anti-air should maybe build one, could maybe finish tanks at 5 HP. Yeah, but I just think, like, anti-air is 8,000, and a copter is 9,000. So for 9,000, for 1,000 more, you're getting a much better unit than an anti-air. Even if a anti-air could, like, one-shot tanks, like, a copter is still doing everything that an anti-air could, and it one-shots Jess's copters. But now Grim is going to start these 2 cities, and with these tanks, probably protect them from Jess, so I don't think Jess will go in to stop this. But Jess has to kind of make something happen. Jess is... We'll see after Grim builds who's winning in the unit value. Okay, there's the anti-air. Just as we were talking about building anti-airs, Grim builds one and builds an infantry down here. But like I said, I disagree with this build. Grim has 1,900 in the bank, which means instead of this anti-air right here, this could have been an infantry, and then the copter could have been down here, and it would be, I think it would be a little bit stronger of a build. Now, the thing about the edge the anti-air has over the copter is that Jess's copters cannot attack the anti-air. I don't think they do enough damage, like even to finish a low HP anti-air off. Let's say this is like a plains. Excuse me, they're doing nothing to that thing. So that's the defense of the anti-air is the advantage it has over a copter, perhaps. Actually, let's see how much a Grim copter would take. Okay, so a Grim copter would get smacked pretty hard by the Jess copter, but I still think just having that copter is better. And then Grim could start pumping out chaining copters. Since the front lines are like right here in this area, it takes a shorter amount of time for Grim to send copters to the front lines. It's 1-2 turns max, whereas Jess, look at this, it's like 3 turns for the copters to even get close. So by just spamming copters and fighting in this area, Grim will have the advantage. And that's something I learned from watching Grim Guy replays on Mangs' channel. Especially like Grim Guy versus Poland. He would have to base skip for copter. No, he wouldn't, because he has 1,900 left. So, so with this if this anti-air is gone, oh yeah, he would have to base skip for copter. My math is just bad. Actually, yeah, my math is just bad. You could join this full HP tank on this 3 HP tank to get the money for it, but yeah, you would have to base skip for a copter. So I guess my math is just bad. For some reason, I thought I don't know. But you could. I would honestly do it. I would honestly do it. I don't think you need an infantry right here immediately, and the copter I think here is just really strong. And you could start chaining copters. You got 16k in the bank. You don't need to start spamming tanks, but up here could be an issue if Jess gets some infantry. But right now, these tanks going in up here and shooting infantry, I think is just a waste. So yeah, apologies for that. Add that to the blunder list. But you know what? We push through. The train has left the station. We move on. Grim Anti-Air will be doing constantly 4 HP damage to tanks. I think that's funny. Yeah, we could see how much it actually does. Anti-Air versus a tank on a shoal. It would do 4 HP. But if it's tanks on a city, it would only do 2 to 3 HP. Which, that's not nothing. But it's not, it's not like as good as like a copter would be. And look at this, just boldly moving in on Grim's city right here in Grim's HQ. Grim's got to respect this, as this tank is going to go take a shot at this infantry, and that infantry takes it out, allowing Jess to take this city back. And Jess is up 2 cities, looking to increase that lead. Now the copters are getting involved, and Jess is starting the comm tower even. And Jess is starting this comm tower too. Grim is probably going to have to go in, pop power, and just start smacking things. And Jess is going to retreat over here. Wise decision, as there's really nothing to be gained by attacking. And build some tanks. No copter this time. Just a lot of small tanks, but now day 12. Back to Grim. Let's see what Grim can cook up here. Will Grim pop the power and go in? First, Grim is going to capture the cities. Mech is going to move up to defend the HQ. And nothing can interrupt this. So that is just a hanging city. So nice find by Jess there. I hang cities like this all the time. This is like peak Kessler gameplay right here. I mean, maybe you would start thinking this is my Grimmel by how Grim just left that city hanging. Yeah, that mech. I feel like that mech buy was unfortunately a bit of an overbuy even. Because that tank didn't need to be defended that one turn. You could have just built a copter and wouldn't have to have base skip that one particular turn. The tank is going to take out the black boat that was walling for the comm towers, and that allows East Infantry to get involved. Takes a shot at that 7, clears it off the comm tower. This comm tower not going to go through next turn as it still has 14 capture points. Why are we killing the black boat instead of the infantry on the tower? Well, there's no way a tank could reach this infantry without or like any unit could reach this infantry without the black boat being killed. So that's why Grim went for it. You could still argue it's a waste in general, but the only way the 7 could be taken out is with this black. Actually, wait, I'm actually so stupid. Okay, yeah, the copter covers this square and this square. You don't have to. Yeah, you reach it. So. Let's see, it just kind of depends on if this is a one-shot, which I think it might be. Yeah, so this is a one-shot. So this infantry could run up and pop this, and then the tank could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and pop this, no problem. So yeah, could clear both those, not even have to hit the black boat, but Grim does decide to hit the black boat, and takes that out. Now again, this comm tower, it's going to take 3 more turns to go through, so not really that big of a problem for Grim, but yeah, you guys are totally right. Like that, oh, finally a battlecopter! A battlecopter has hit the field, a bird is in the air, and Grim is now cooking with gas. Grim is still down in unit value though, but up 3 units, thanks to all these weakened tanks slowly but steadily getting repaired. But Jess is going to probably make a play on this HQ. What a beauty. Yeah, I agree. The battlecopter is amazing. One shots at the infantry on the shoal, and this infantry gonna deal massive damage to that mech. There's no trading this tank out, and Grim might have to. Grim's gonna get 16k. Might. Oh man, it doesn't have a lot of units over here, so Grim might have to do some front shifting right now. Shift all these tanks up here to deal with this possible attack from Jess, or shift them down here to try to defend this HQ. But Grim has to think of something here. Grim still has yet to pop a power, and now Grim's Black Boat gets finished off by the tank, allowing this infantry to take a shot, but that's not going to be a winning engagement. This infantry is going to get clobbered next turn, and Jess brings another tank down, as well as pressuring the corner. So very well played by Jess. Jess had pressured in the middle, forced Grim to kind of overcommit, and now we'll shift to the corners where Jess can pressure the contested base and Jess can pressure the HQ. Medium time, Wild Kessler stream, that's right, a Wild Kessler has appeared, but this isn't the live stream test, this is the real thing, baby. We're doing it. Medium time, yeah, but like look at Grim's cash. Grim's gonna spend money on repairing these two tanks. I don't think Grim could afford a medium. Let's see, Grim, yeah, so Grim only has 14.6k in the bank. Grim cannot afford a medium. Now maybe, I don't know if you could join like a 7 HP tank to a healthy tank or something to get that money back. But we are not going to see a classy boy. Grim cannot afford it. And oh, there's the classy boy. I didn't even see that. I thought you're like you guys build Grim builds one to defend the base, but there's Jess's classy boy right there. Oh, this is going to be a big problem for Grim as this base is now under a huge threat. Maybe classy boy down here would be a little bit better because then you can threaten the HQ, and there's really no units from Grim here covering, although the copter is pretty close. But yes, I didn't even see that big beauty, and look at that, look at the timing. As soon as semi-original guy comes in, a classy boy hits the field. This is amazing. Semi-original guy is the summoner of the medium tanks, and Grim is in some big trouble now. So let's see. I think Grim just has to front shift like all of this up here and try to use infantry to... Grim's going to get this flip. So Grim is going to only be down 2 cities at that point. 17 to 19. But I think Grim needs to shift a bunch of these units up here. And I think even a Grim tank with all this extra attack could still do damage to the classy boy on a base. Not really. But on a plains, it does 2 damage. So with a lot of small tanks, Grim could chip it down. There might or maybe not be more classy boys later. Yeah. Or... get your fill of the classy boys right now. I think there are some in the next game though, and the game after that. So Grim is going to get a couple infantry takeouts. Copter is coming down here to support, but it's got to be careful about Jess's copter. Now Jess's copters do not get that movement bonus from her powers, so that is Grim can breathe a sigh of relief for that. But this copter is still going to be a problem, and shifts this tank down to help out with the defense, but everything else is shifting up here, but this space is about to get hit. The good news for Grim, no infantry from Jess. Just has this one, so Grim can like take all the, or Jess can take all the territory that she wants, but until there's infantry capping things, nothing is actually going to change hands. So Grim is just trying to do the best Grim guy impression right here by turtling up, being safe. Jess's copters equals Jake's copters on planes when against Grim. I don't know exactly how the damage formula works, but I think that's a good way of thinking about it. And now, oh no, the HQ has now fallen, and I don't think that Grim can stop it. Oh, copter, okay, the copter is the MVP. The copter can stop the HQ as this copter gets a takeout, and now this tank finishes off the mech, and Grim is in some big trouble right here. But Haymaker almost online. We'll get it next turn. So now what can Grim do? Yeah, nice HQ you got there. It would be a shame if somebody took it, and even shooting the mech. Grim is in so much trouble right now. Might have to majorly base skip for a medium over here. And Jess is even going in on this contested base. Actually, no. The classy boy moves up, but the regular unclassy peasant tanks just move back, and Jess is in some... Jess is cooking with gas. The artillery from Jess as well, not even bothering with anything. The anti-air is too far to hit the copter, so that was a free shot. And I don't think the copter could get surrounded. Wait, 6 could go here, and then you build something. This infantry goes here, this infantry goes here. Copter can get surrounded, but with this 6 being here, the tank with power could probably take it out and free the copter. But I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to spend some time in the move plan to see if this copter can indeed get surrounded. Have to check up on that. But Grim is going to try and counterattack as much as possible. Takes out the infantry right there. That does free up this tile to attack the HQ, but the copter, it shoots the... Oh, it one-shots the copter. But now the only thing that can stop this HQ is this mech. So Grim goes in and sacrifices the mech for the damage. This is now down to 8 HP. So this copter will be able to go over here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and be able to cover the HQ still. And everyone is very confused about Grim's play here, including myself. I think Grim is... Mech, my time has come. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The mechs did not work out well for Grim there. And I think if Grim wanted to turtle up, I think Grim just never had enough money for a medium. But I think that was like, if you really want to hold this area, you needed a medium. Because I don't think Jess would be able to do enough damage to the medium to really push this attack. But the copter takes out the other copter, and this copter will now go in, probably to this square perhaps, or this square, and be able to cover the HQ from this C tile right here. I didn't notice Grim has 3 towers. Grim's like got a permanent normal power. I bet with that superpower, everything is going to get obliterated. Let's, just for kicks, let's say Grim Copter against a Jess Mega Tank with 3 towers popping super. It's still doing some decent damage, actually, to a Mega Tank. That's still minus 10 defense. Jess has no response to the Copters. I guess I don't understand what you're asking about minus 10 defense. With the HQ. Oh, uh-oh, here it is. You heard that sound effect. The haymaker's coming in, and Grim is about to do some ridiculous damage. We can't one-shot that, though, but that 5 HP is able to finish it off. One-shots the infantry, and Copter not quite being able to reach this tank, but this tank actually base locking himself, but doesn't even matter. Does it for a free tank right there. Bang. And Grim has done a great job stopping this HQ, and the Copter's still able to go down here and hit that HQ if necessary. Why wouldn't you clear the capping if? Can't Jess combine every turn? Yes, Jess can combine every turn. But I think Grim, with no super, will do 8. So if this is a 10... Oh, wow. This HQ cap might be unstoppable. If Jess combines and blocks every square except this one, because you can't, that's a C tile, then the Copter will not be able to do enough damage. And then Jess can pop her power to get that 10% defense for extra measure. So, that could be a fumble. There's the surround. We found it. Grim has indeed surrounded this. Now power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then not counting those 2. You know why? That's the forbidden number. But so Jess could use the tank to clear out the 6 and free the Copter that way. But that is a great surround by Grim, and is trying to protect this area a little bit, reinforce with some tanks. But Grim has now come back a little bit, but is down 2 cities still. So Jess still has that income advantage where Jess can pump out these medium tanks. No problem, more Copters, whereas Grim is a little bit scrambling for cash, trying to make buys on all fronts. But Grim had a good buy this turn, couldn't buy here because the tank moved on here, but bought 2 infantry, bought another Copter, and I think Grim just has to spam Copters down here. Probably see an anti-air from Jess pretty soon, but Jess is doing, Jess is in trouble, but here's the turbocharge, and let's see what Jess can make happen on this turn. Now this tank is gonna go in. Can't quite get it done, but the tank on the city says, I got you, bro, and finishes that off. Now the infantry combines, and there's the joint cap, goes in, and not even shooting this tank, just sitting here as a glorified blocker. So now this tank has to just sit here and shoot at this. Now that tank is going to die. That is a tank on the road against a Grim with 3 comm towers. That tank's not going to make it. So... oh man, and then I don't know. I think a copter would have finished this off, but wait, Jessica's an extra 10% attack, 10% defense. So it just kind of depends on whether or not this tank can survive, because you've got this tank over here, and then you've got this copter. If one of them can one-shot this tank, then the HQ has been saved. If not, then the HQ is going to go through, as this copter will not be able to deal enough damage to stop the cap, as this HQ is only 2 capture points left. The infantry needs to be killed. He doesn't need to be killed, he needs to be brought down to 1. If it's down to 1, everything is still safe, but then Jess will just join cap next turn, and then you have to take it out. Alright, but Jess is going to... okay, this infantry can block the tank, but it will get traded, so not going to be an issue. Will we see an anti-air come out from Jess? Jess has 22k, could a double base skip for a Neo, and yes, takes out that 6 HP infantry with the power, freeing up the copter, and the copter runs away. The copter very much does not want the smoke. Taking out to 1 minimum. Kessler is so smart. You must have missed the earlier stream where I got like 7 things wrong in a row. And the medium tank, the classy boy, comes in, and yeah, you already know that infantry is gone. That infantry just, I think if Gray had blocked properly the mid infantry, it was unstoppable. Yeah, probably. I would agree. We can go back and see. Okay, so no anti-air out of here. Just had money for one. I think an anti-air here actually would have been the play, as Grim doesn't really... these tanks are going to be really attacking the anti-air, and the anti-air could go in and maybe like help out with the copter situation. But right now, there's just really nothing to stop Grim's copters. And as long as like Grim can go get this takeout in this infantry and stop this HQ, then Jess is going to be in a lot of trouble without having answers to these Grim copters that just keep coming. But let's go back and let's see if could Jess have made this unstoppable with the power. Maybe. Grim got 18,000 income, you can play the game now. Maybe. I don't want to like go too hard in the move planner just because like we're on a schedule, but I do think if Jess blocked properly, like if you try to just stop this tank from reinforcing, I think Jess could have stopped the HQ, but the key is you have to stop this tank right here. Because this copter needs to go here to take the shot, and then something needs to clear out this, and then the other vehicle needs to hit the guy on the HQ. So let's see if Grim can find this. And going to sacrifice the 1 HP infantry to get 1% of damage. No! It doesn't get it! He doesn't get it! The game is over. The game is over. Oh, man. Oh. Let's see this calculation here. 1 HP against 9. It's doing 0 to 1%. And... let's see, shoot. I think tank and copter have the same attack against tanks. 79 to 87 versus the copter, yeah, 79 to 87. So what Grim had to do, I think, was just pop Knuckle Duster last turn, and then Grim would have enough for another Knuckle Duster this turn. The powers get 20% more expensive when you pop them, but Grim could easily like take a shot up here, for instance, and get that charge necessary for another Knuckle Duster. That was a Grim mistake, I agree. Yeah, needed one more comm tower, and one more comm tower would have done the job, but with the does not get the chip, does not get the roll, and Grim sees the writing on the wall and resigns. Wow, what a crazy game. Let's see if the stats graphs will actually work today. Wow. What an intense game. That was a real back and forth. I really enjoyed that one. I hope you guys did too. And then Grim is in green, and Jess is in pink on the stats graphs as I change the colors to make them a little more contrasting on the replay. Um, and as you can see, the income over here, Jess had pretty much a steady but small lead throughout the whole game, so very well done there. Army value, Jess had the value lead as well. But damage, Grim had that haymaker turn where Grim just really had that damage spike, but unfortunately could maybe save Grim super. Yeah, I agree with that, but I think what would be even better personally is you just pop regular power. You just pop regular Knuckle Duster instead of the super, and then you get you would be able to get enough charge on this turn by shooting this tank, maybe shoot the medium tank just to get some charge, and then you would get enough for another Knuckle Duster, and then that would have been able to save the HQ, as this tank would have been able to go down and like once this tank is dead, this tank hits this infantry, this copter hits the infantry, then the HQ is completely safe. You move this tank off, you shoot this, you build some like a medium here or something, and it's completely safe. So yeah, what a game! What a game! And but we are not done yet. We've got 3 more amazing Advanced Wars by Web replays, and we've got 3 amazing guest co-commentators. So don't go anywhere. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break and get everything set up with Hunch, the next guest co-commentator. But we will see you in the next one. Gonna take a quick break, but I hope you really enjoyed that replay as much as I did. I'll be back.
Hi, Keslet. Is this working? Yeah, not bad, thanks. Just caught the end of that replay. First time, I guess, no big deal. Um, so yeah, I've got the replay ready to share on the screen.
All right, we are back and we've got a very exciting Global League game. That's right, we've got a guest commentator, Hunch, and unlike me, he's actually good at the game and he is about to crack some eggs of knowledge on us. And I got my notebook ready to write down all this good information because I'm sure I'll forget it when the stream is done. But we're about to all gain 200 elo together. This is a very exciting Global League game between Hunch, who's rated around 1500 as of now, and Red James, who's rated 1700. And they're playing a Kindle mirror on the map, the other blockchain. And we're about to see which Kindle belongs in high society and which Kindle is an imposter and just a peasant. And Hunch, you can go ahead and talk about the matchup. Oh, it says you're muted. It says you're muted. Sorry about that. That is okay. Okay, try now.
Try again. Yeah, hi Kesler. So sadly, this wasn't a Global League game. This was a tournament game, which is just Kindle mirrors.
Okay.
So hopefully this will be something that people haven't seen before. I think this map was used in a Global League rotation a while ago, but sadly, no, I didn't steal any of James's elo, and I'm sure if it was Global League, he wouldn't have allowed that. So they chose maps here for this tournament that Kindle in tier 3 was very good at, and Kindle mirrors especially, as you can imagine, all about positioning, who gets the high ground, and it's a lot more dynamic, a lot more a big skill expression of who does well in a Kindle mirror. So for this map, Kesler, so you can see it's two classic 3 base, 1 airport, lots of shoals. You've got your black boats. Yeah, this was Kindle T3, but sort of just a joke. This game was played towards the end of last year. So Kesler, what do you think about the map here? How would you imagine this game sort of playing out? What are the key parts of the map that leap out at you?
Well, I haven't never played on this map, but I saw Deejus's video where he played Lord Clefairy on this map in, I think it was a Mariner Cup, and he said like the strong side is technically the top because you have the 2 bases, but it's really hard to reinforce from that neutral base in the top, or that base that starts neutral, and because those 2 C tiles down there, that connecting it to the HQ island, so like you can block from like that shoal tile, that forest tile, or whatever to stop that base from going in. So, and he just was playing Eagle, so I think he was trying to be stally too. But he tried to make the bottom his strong side with that airport, and with Eagle, it kind of makes sense. But I think for like double Kindle, I think you want to be like super aggressive and get those contested properties early. And I think that would be like those 2 big islands there. Yep, that you're pointing at, and I mean you have that weak base there, but I think like this is not like a true like strong side weak side as like Cold Flame or something like that. But I'd like to know if you think I'm totally just out of my gourd.
No, yeah, I'm disappointed that Deejus has already covered this, so it isn't brand new. But yeah, exactly. When I first saw this map, I thought 2 base, this is the strong side, and the way I sort of imagine the classic 2 base versus 1 base, it sort of spins around. The 2 base will push this way, and this one will push this way, almost in a circle, and that eventually there'll be pressure, and it sort of goes back and forth when you go to your weak side and strong side. And yeah, of course, the black boat, not only is it important in the early game, it continues to have impact through blocking, through varying units, especially on this neutral base. You think I always think that the neutral base is typically one of the stronger ones in most maps, especially when it's in the 2 base side. But as we'll see, we have we both get into difficulties with this neutral base. Um, and my other thing I want to talk about just briefly that will come slightly more clear as we go on. Positioning, the value of units is all based on their positioning. If we think of a unit's cost and a unit's value, so you might have a Sami infantry costs 1,000, and a Jess infantry also costs 1,000. But clearly the value is different. You'd much rather have a Sami infantry, you'd pay more for that. And a Sami infantry, 3 to 5 squares away from an HQ is worth far more than just 1,000. And so, or even a grit artillery is worth more than 6,000. You only pay that, but its value is much higher. And again, a Kindle tank on a city is far more valuable than a Kindle tank on a shoal next to a city. So you're really trying to maximize the value, the positioning of your units, because they're worth more. And just that idea of a unit's worth is all based on its positioning. If you've ever played chess, if you've got a piece that's on the background that's not really worth as much compared to one that's a knight that's forking a whole load of things in the enemy's half. So I'll go through this replay, and I'll try to talk about those topics when they come up. But as we see with this black boat, I decide when I again thought about this map, thought this is my 2 base. I'm going to be pushing in this way. These 4 contested will be mine eventually. So I thought I may as well.
So I have a quick question.
Oh, sorry, Kesler.
Yeah. So you said before, like, this was a clash of playstyles. So are you like, is your playstyle like just being super aggressive and going for this contested, and Red James is like just kind of stay back and like steady and just try to push the army up like as a whole unit?
Yeah, I'm probably not that aggressive compared to some players. From what I wanted to do is get what I thought will be mine eventually. Get that early, prevent him from getting it. If he tries to get it, it'll cost him. And I don't like going for, I've been burnt so many times when I try to rush properties that I think are mine, but actually will eventually flip to the opponent, and it costs me a lot, and I almost lose the game because I've gone for properties that aren't mine early on. So I decided I'd go for ones that I think will eventually be mine, and hold on to them.
I got you.
Because the 2 base should push in. However, as we'll soon see, I grabbed this one. He's rushed his airport. I'm slightly behind there. And straight away I have a problem. Where can this guy go? If he goes to the natural chain here, which is, if I'd been to this one, I'd have just leapt to this chain. But if I move it, he's just going to grab my property and flip it back. So
Yeah.
mine turns into a bit of a lemming here and just sits there.
Yeah,
I build my tank from the back.
But I guess it's a Kindle infantry on a city, so he'd need like a tank to actually dislodge it. So you will hold that for a while.
Yeah, true. And here it comes. And again, I've got the same problem. Wherever I move that guy to, he's just going to grab the city. But if I sit there, I hold it for a little bit more. And thankfully, I'm looking down here, and I'm doing okay here. I went for an artillery just to maximize all my funds here. I've got 8k, and I feel I should be able to get some use on my strong side, and I did just spoke about this again. An artillery on the strong side, lots of infantry around it, and perhaps if we can get it onto this city here, sort of lock down this one. There should be a lot of scope here with this mountain on this strong side. The Blackbird here uh, will have lots of value in blocking and repairing. So again, he sits there, but now he's got to run away. And I'm just trying to say, this is mine. I'm going to hold it forever. And if he tries to get it back, it'll cost him. But of course,
But he could like start it, right? Because yeah, he's starting it, and he has a tank chain, but your artillery isn't going to get there, and your other tank isn't going to get there.
no, that's right. And even here, he's spent some time now in moving this infantry over here, and here's his copter. And I will immediately be able to respond. Right, well, we won't skip through the whole turn. Is this bugged out? Yeah, there was an infantry there. Now hold on. And I remember, I think it was Lord Clefairy in the chat, in the Discord. He said he hates it when people can repair chip for free.
Oh yeah.
So I know.
I was wondering if that
So
was
that-
actually the case, if it would be free if you repair the chip.
Yeah, that'd be at like 96 probably, and then back up to 100, which felt good at the time.
He will be able to take that out by using both tanks. I guess not, because he would have to clear that infantry on the city because of that mountain.
Yeah, so I'm currently up a whole infantry, which is nice. But he gets that first strike, as you said, with the tank chain. Thankfully, not a terrible trade. I've still got the property. It's cost me a little bit. Cost him another 1,000. But we'll see here. Instantly, I've got problems. How do I get him out? I've got problems with he already being blocked in on the top here. This is actually such a tricky base to get out of. But thankfully, I've been able to again use the Blackbird as a blocker, and I'm already thinking 16 fuel. If I lose that, it'll be a big disadvantage. And I haven't even captured my port.
And they use 3 fuel a turn? Or 2?
It's just the 1, I think.
Oh, okay.
We'll see soon. And he now spots some tactics here.
Oh, I think, yeah.
To get some free hits, free kill. And I'm just so far away. I'm always sort of 1 turn away from this copter.
So do
Perhaps
you think...
I should have... Yeah.
Do you think, like, the reason that Red James has this kind of momentum here, he's able to go in with these tactics and you're like 1 turn away, do you think that was like because of the artillery build, or do you think it was because of like how you opened of like going for that early contested city?
Yeah, I was forced into going onto his side of the map. Playing straight into his almost his strong side. It's much easier for him. The funding curve. I'd have to base skip for a tank. I was always responding to him with his copter coming out.
I got you. That makes sense.
Perhaps an alternative would be if I built a recon in the bottom, that would have forced a tank's response elsewhere to maybe break up the tank chain. Or perhaps I would have just led his tanks to just push and overwhelm here, and I would have lost this city back. So I get a bit of... I feel a bit bad here, but I notice I can surround his unit quite nicely. Again, there was another heal there.
You got it. That Blackboat's real MVP healing that chip damage.
I benefit so much from this Blackbird. And although it's costing me an infantry here, perhaps that was a blunder. Why put that there? But we see that this tank is blocked in, which is nice. It's on high defense terrain, so not great, but surrounded. He can't get out. But
I guess he could use the copter to take out the 5, but then your anti-air could trade it out, right?
yeah, exactly. And perhaps that would have been a good consideration because the copter is actually already pretty much trapped from the AA. Perhaps it could come all the way here, but the way that all these units are blocking, he doesn't actually have any ways to really get out of this trap. The copter's overextended.
Okay, so something I have trouble with in like positions like this is like, your opponent went in and he took those shots, and then you found this tactic. So like I just have a hard time. Like in chess, I can kind of see a couple moves ahead because I've been playing it for a while, and it's not as complex. But like this, I just have a hard time like seeing like, oh, if I push in, will my opponent be able to do something like this? And then suddenly I'm, in a much worse position. Do you have any tips for that, or is that just like going in the move planner and trying to play it out?
Yeah, it's almost impossible, I'd say, to model and to predict and to feel. Uh, it's it's uh, it's definitely something that I think even the best players probably don't have a great grasp on, just because of the complexity of the game. There's so many different variables, but uh, you should always have that when you see lots of infantry around. Um, the worst ones are with transport competers or APCs or black boats. They're the hardest ones to visualize. Um, I don't think I move plan too much in this game. I'm not a big move planner in general. Um, it's mostly just by feeling, which is hard to. So I'm not the best at teaching because a lot of it is similar to chess, some intuition.
Yeah, I mean that's
Uh,
fair.
so here, this is a classic tactic where I feel I'm covering this infantry. I've got my tank able to hit, but I don't have the tank chain, and he does have the tank chain,
But
so we
you
can get this infantry for free.
you could bring that one tank that's right below his 1 HP next to a black boat and like bring that up to chain, right? If you move it like right next to the anti-air.
Yeah, we'll see soon that no longer works because he hits me with his
Oh,
copter.
I see. So he
And if
just
we
did that
see
for
all the
damage because the copters like was overextended.
sorry, this one.
Yeah. So you said before that a copter was overextended, so he just tried to like just take as much damage down with it before you clap it with your anti-air.
Yeah, exactly. He
Okay.
he could have ran here, but it's almost doing nothing over there. If he just hits his infantry, that's costing him a lot of time. Um, every every action that you have to take is costing you time, and moving it out of position here, hitting an infantry is worth very little compared to being in the center of the map, having impact. So he does decide to sort of give it away rather than having it here, but having it here is probably worth less than half a tank
That makes
and
sense.
the time of that I've spent in killing it. And then he gets this lovely set of surrounds on my copter here. He uses a whole bunch of different boosts. He
Oh,
gets
that's
one boost up here.
crazy. Wow, I would never see that in my life. That
And
is
another boost.
absolutely insane.
So I was sort of, I'm struggling here. 5k down, which is 10k of damage. Uh, I think I had some sort of disbelief when I clocked in this turn. Uh, this is running out of fuel. Seven fuel. It's going down one per turn. But thankfully, I still got this property. Now, if you can see here, this is not trapped. It's quite straightforward to break this guy out.
Urban Blight and then use the 4?
Yeah, exactly. Or the infantry probably to sacrifice less. Now, one thing that I think I've seen some people still learning is charge management. Some people see the button, press the button, and you get 10, 10, you get the effect of it, and you're happy. But what you really want to do is get as much charge as you can before you press the power. Now, perhaps you've spoken about this before, Kesler, and perhaps it's relatively straightforward. But what I tend to do is any hits that don't rely on 10-10. If you had a tactic that relies on your 10-10 bonus, of course, take that. I did. So I'm trying to clean up everything here. But I use the power there because I can't get any more charge without freeing it. If I'd used it earlier, I'm taking this hit before the power just to get 300 more charge. And it's these sort of small details which will, if you're doing and your opponent's not doing, that will make an out. That will make a difference in the long run. And I get my copter free. And this tactic, of course, this is now at 0.1 HP. I get him out. Free hit there. And I come back. And if you see here, I keep this guy surrounded. So in a way, it's costing me a lot of money because I'm not defending this, capturing this port. But I'm sort of saying that the time, the value of getting this guy trapped is worth more than the port.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This is ale 8. This is not Heineken. This is the greatest of all ginger ale beverages.
I was thinking about taking a beer onto this. Live stream, Kesler. I thought you might tell me off if I did that.
Oh no, it's not a big deal. I don't mind at all.
And I buy this APC here because I know there's no way for me to get this guy home to refuel. He's very close, but I think he can get his home. And I just think that this is both a way to boost infantry, because I can see that I'm going to run out of infantry and I'll need something to carry them forward. And also, the value of this black boat is huge. And if we see here, again, I feel I'm straight up not having a good time. What I thought would be my strong side is basically useless now. I'm losing properties that really, almost so close to my base. That should be mine. What I envision about the map sort of pushing this way, of course, as you said with Degius, is that it's actually pushing the other way. And I think I saw somebody in the chat spoke about how this airport, although it looks vulnerable, if you get AAs around here, it's just gone. Hard to defend with a tank around this corner. Actually, it's so difficult when this base is so weak.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And again, sadly, he's also pushing in on what he's doing. What I'm failing to do, he's succeeding. He's completely breaking out of this side of the map. He's able to move out of this neutral base, and I'm struggling.
I got you. And your airport could be under attack too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's locked me down, but he has allowed me a slight amount of tempo now. Get to that off, kill that off, and get a nice strike here. So there's a great video by Crawford the other day, and he spoke about sort of the different approaches that people have. I could have disturbed both of these flips. I could have broken through and interrupted both of these, and I think somebody like Poland would have probably done that. But I sort of wanted the value of keeping my units alive. This AA was too strong, and I'll just suck up having a flip.
Is that just a matter of preference, or is it like, generally like there's a better approach, but people like, I don't know, like what do you value as like the most important like aspect of like who's winning?
Yeah, I really liked. I probably prefer tempo over units on the board. Um, so, I like the idea of if you're trying to flip my property, well, I'll kill everything else around you, and then I'll try and flip it back at some point. I don't mind having that income loss, with the hope that I can bring it back at some point.
I gotcha.
If it's costing you a lot to do, then I'm happy. And the also other part of it is that infantry is having to spend its turn doing nothing. So if you imagine if it was this one, and you had infantry around it, and you use your infantry to kill their infantry, but you ignore the one on the city. Well, the one on the city has to spend its turn flipping it. And that sort of time it's taking is actually has a cost. I have this. I might make a video in the future, and I've got sort of idea that there's no such thing as a free dude, and what I mean by that is that even moving something, if you had an infantry in the corner and you move your neo tank to go and kill the infantry, it's costing you time, it's costing you tempo to move out of the way and go kill something in the corner.
I gotcha. That makes a lot of sense.
And so I'm accepting him flipping me, but I think it's cost him a decent amount to do that. If he's gone down quite a fair bit. However, he's saying the same thing to me, or he's sort of saying, well, this is a different idea about you're happy losing a copter to an AA because the AA is gone.
Yeah. And then there's another copter right there to back it up, so you have to either you like can only build a tank or an AA or like a medium. You can only build one thing, and he has like too many counters, I guess.
Yeah, and some people, in fact, don't like trading this, but I always think it's worth trading your triangle unit rather than trying to hold it. If I just moved him back there, the copter's just going to run away, and that's worth nothing. Hiding on this in this square here, you may as well trade it because if they just run away, it's worth nothing. It's doing absolutely nothing over there.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So I trade it, and here I've got 0 fuel. It doesn't sink at 0 fuel, and it would sink at the start of the next turn, but thankfully it's back up to full.
That was clutch. That APC is the real MVP.
Yeah, and as we'll find out, it continues to have lots of impact. I'm going to take a hit from this AA, but I'm saying I'm trading. Killed basically killed one tank. And in fact, no, it's even better than that because this is blighted. So I think I could have. No, I couldn't. I got just enough charge. I'm also a sucker for using power as soon as I can. Surthgive is probably, and Jataquin is they're masters of of not pressing the button. They're masters of holding their eagle superpower, holding their Kindle power for superpower. I quite like the instant impact. I sort of value that. I'm gonna benefit now, and hopefully snowball that benefit further on.
And you trapped his black boat. I mean, kind of. Yeah, he would have to go around to the coral reefs on the bottom. And it has no fuel, so not going anywhere.
Which is nice. So I'm feeling quite happy here, but we'll soon see that my one base is basically gone. Well, not my one base. What I thought was my strong side is basically just collapsed now. But as we see, what I thought again was his strong side. He's now sort of curling up into a ball now, and this gave me a lot of hope. And this sort of this is now going to sort of play into what I want. What I now want from this game is his HQ. I sort of see that almost my only avenue to win. If I try and run back to defend my strong side at the top here, he's going to push out of his bottom, and I think he'll be better than me. He'll be faster than me coming up. He's got an income lead. Sort of pushing in. I think that was a roll, and I'm sort of forcing out his power. I sort of know I'm going to get powered here, but you've sort of got to accept getting some hits from Kindle power. You can't avoid it forever, and the worst thing is when you don't force it and they don't use it.
Yeah, because then they could just sit on it.
Yeah, exactly. And here is when James and I were not only playing a game of Advance Wars, we were also playing the morale war. We were sending gifts to each other. We were trying to, send messages to each other, smack talking each other. And whoever has the upper hand there is doing well. And so he sends a gif from James Bond. Have you seen James Bond, Kesler? Is that too English for you?
I haven't seen him in a long time.
There's a scene in Casino Royale where he says, "Oops, and I've lost my base." And in a way, I don't mind, because if we'll see here, I'm sort of cleaning up on the bottom. All of his things are going to be stuck here, and he's got to spend a lot of time with these units doing nothing up here.
Oh yeah, because if he just pulls back, he loses all that ground because that nothing can beat that medium.
Yeah. So Mumin is not doing very much, but also this copter here is not doing much either. And also in a Kindle mirror, it's got to sit on the base. So it's specifically in a Kindle mirror, you can sort of black this down.
Makes sense.
And this is music to my ears. If what I spoke about earlier about the value of units all based on the position. He's got all this value here, but it's not worth anything. It's a lot of money. The numbers look relatively even. In fact, I'm doing very well now, so he's up 4k in income. All this money is tied up here. All this money is tied up here. And it's time to go for the base.
So do you think he
Go
like
for the HQ, sorry.
clumped up on the base because that was the only way his like the only place his units could go without getting obliterated, or do you think he just like thought you were pushing the base, but the real threat was the HQ and you just kind of bamboozled him?
Yeah, I think you're right there. That probably he puts a lot of um, value on the base. If you lose your base, you lose the game maybe. But I'm pumping out units up to two vehicles each turn. I've got the APC to bring infantry forward, and I've just basically given up on this base. But but it's cost him so much to get that. He gave up a few tanks, gave up a copter to an AA, and a lot of time to move on. He's actually never going to flip the base.
Gotcha. This is really amazing for me, especially. I don't know about anybody else in chat, but positioning is something I struggle with the most in this game. Like I can see tactics, but like I don't know. Like if there's no tactics, I just have no idea what to do.
Yeah, coming up with a strategy. The overarching strategy. What your goal is. Similar to chess. I don't know if you play much chess, Kesler. Sometimes people develop the pieces, and it's like, now what do I do?
Yeah.
What am I going for? And I think probably Advance was probably slightly easier than chess for coming up with a plan, or maybe it's not. Um, but yeah, he's put all this back here. Very hard to position. My black boat's now perfectly placed, blocking him, and he's not really achieved much at the top. And there's his
Oh, the battleship.
and he sent again. There's another GIF of him sending a battleship into the Discord. But it's almost game losing. It's basically saying this is over.
Yeah, because that's a lot of value. 28K just gonna sit there and it's like a
Yeah.
rocket, but
So all this is again back here. He's not able to make anything. Triple base skip. And I'm basically killing everything else, but he's still got to deal with HQ. Don't have a base up here. A black boat again, healing, blocking. It's blocking this infantry from crossing. These can't cross. And it looks like he just sits there. Oh, he did hit. That must have been there. It's still blocking the infantry, the units.
I don't know if he can get Urban Blight this turn either. So I guess he used the battleship to knock that HQ down to a 1, but you can just join Cap, I think.
Yeah. But it's cost him so much to do all this. I've basically ruined him. I've freed my base. It's cost him. He had to hit my infantry, and I can hit his vehicles.
Yeah.
Once again, blocking. These sort of blocking ideas is so satisfying.
And like half
Crushing
his
him now on unit value.
Yeah, a third of his value's in that battleship too, so yeah, he had to do that. Whoa,
HP, but
it lives.
the damage is done. I'm now pushing out. I've broken out of this base. The game is basically over now.
Yeah, you just gotta.
What I enjoyed about this turn is that I've basically given him nothing to hit with the battleship. I've only got copters now. He can't get out of the base. I think he resigns very soon. And I think he resigns now. So I didn't actually get the HQ. But going for the HQ just broke his position. And I think again it was Croffy in his video. He has this great um, point about, you sort of, well, it wasn't Croffy, but as somebody, you're pushing into, I think it was DJs actually. You push into a base, you force them in, and then you pivot away. I typically don't break a base. I sort of pivot away, force them to overbuy, and then run away. Chautauqua's great for doing that, rather than some players, maybe New 1, 2, 3, 4 or Poland, are far better at breaking a base. They just collapse on you, and they'll look to overrun you. Whereas my idea is a bit more back and forth. You sort of move positionally from one side to the other, get properties on your two base side, and then you run to your weak base and get properties there to defend there, rather than just going all in. And these copters are just, you can see my approach of just pushing everything on this one base side essentially. And his AAs were never able to get out.
I
So
got you.
I hope that was interesting.
Yeah, no,
Um,
it was, dude. I feel like I learned so much because I mean, I've looked at the game when you sent it to me, but like this is so insightful. I feel like I've gained like 100 elo just in the span of 40 minutes.
and I what I appreciated from Crawford in his video was that idea of multiple approaches. So so feel free to uh, you know when I saw somebody else spoke when they saw this game in the tournament, they thought it was so different to how loads of the other games on this map have played out. I've seen some games where you get a wall of units on both sides. My games typically don't become advanced walls. They're far more dynamic. I think it's uh, I don't quite know why that happens, but I typically don't doesn't end up in walls. Um, so I don't know what my point was there, but
Oh, well, I mean, everyone has their own different play styles. And
yeah, exactly. So find your own. And if you prefer playing defensively, that is a completely valid way to play. Um, and I've lost to Poland so many times. So his way of playing is clearly, he does so well being on the aggressive. Um, so find your own, not niche, but what you're happy with, how you like to play. Um, think about what you value, what you enjoy. Um, if you saw Elagatua's recent fog video where he kills one infantry and he decides he's going to kill all of their infantry, and he does. He really values unit count, um, as well as, of course, positioning, but uh, just find a way that what you enjoy to do, what you personally value. Um, but I really just want to push that idea of positioning, that idea of the worth of your pieces, of your units, is all based on their position, and that idea of time, of what it costs you to go from to sit on a base. It's costing you time to flip a property. It costs you time. Um,
yeah, that makes sense. And that like tempo and time is like a struggle I have with Advanced Wars because it's hard for me to visualize turns ahead unless I go in the move planner and like try to play it out. But Christian once says you're supposed to have a play style. I guess my play style is blunder the opening and then hope I somehow crawl back. But
did you have any other points, any turns you want to look at, or questions in particular?
I
Or
mean, I guess
there's a
like
lot going on.
I saw the Mansa Musa video about like using pivot points, but I had a hard like and like I saw his examples and they weren't really good. I'm not trying to take like you shall watch that. Like I'm not trying to take anything away from that video. I just had a hard time understanding um like when you have like an army or whatever and you're deciding like how to position it to be able to front shift. Like do you like just try and like look at like count the spaces and see like where it can get to from like each turn, or do you like be like, okay, I'm gonna clump my army here, and then um, I guess I just have a hard. I can't even express it, but I just have a hard time like visualizing like how my army needs to move in order to be the most flexible.
Yeah, a lot of it is sort of, you know, is gut feeling. I always sort of I like to recommend Live League to players as a way to just have that quick, responsive games of if I play a few games quickly, you know, you get that instant feedback. Um, so you sort of get the feel for how you want to where you want to focus, where you want to move, and of course you sort of like group your units together. Um, but having a goal in mind, either a long term, short term, medium term goal, when it becomes the HQ, a base, a single a single single property or com tower, will have a huge impact on your win rate. Your just having a plan will come good for you.
I got you.
One
Well,
thing just on that pivot point, I
sure.
just saw when he locks himself in his base, he's got all these units back here at this bottom, and he decides to huddle up. If he had tried to break out, he might have lost a whole bunch of units, but by losing the pivot point, by me controlling it, you know, they're worth nothing.
I got you.
Which I'm basically just showing off that I beat James, which is I don't know if he's in the chat. That was one of my best wins. Well, we're getting close to 45 minutes here.
Yeah.
Tesla, I've spoken for about 40 minutes of that.
No, it's good. I learned so much. I honestly like this was so good. I feel like I'm gonna be so much better now. Um, yeah, thank you so
But
much for submitting the game and hopping on, man. I really had a blast.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. One thing is also don't resign when you lose a base. A base isn't everything. If it you know that has spent a lot of time getting that base, and hopefully you can use that time elsewhere to get things that compensate. Um, I had a good game. Uh, Again, I lose a base in a mixed base, but I got a lot elsewhere because they spent a lot of time getting the base. Um,
Yeah.
well, if you've got nothing else, I'll leave you there, Kesler.
Yeah,
Good luck for
yeah,
the rest of
thanks
the
for
stream.
hopping on. I had so much fun. And then we're gonna take a quick break, and and then we're gonna look at a lively game with Valde Olencool. So I hope to see you guys there. Thanks so much, Hunch, for hopping on. I was just listening and absorbing. I appreciate it so much.
No, thanks for having me. Hope to see you in the Global League at some point.
Hope so. See ya.
See ya. Bye bye.
Hey, we're back, and we're putting on our top hats and hopping in our medium tanks and doing our best semi-original guy impression because we've got our live league game of the day. We have got an amazing Tier 1 live league match on this map, Flames of Winter, between Valdudu, who actually is hopping on the VC and will be providing some guest commentary. And between Valdudu and Smushmarth. So why don't you go over why you picked Javier and like kind of some like your general strategy going into this game. Oh shoot. Okay, I think you're muted for a second. So why don't you run through why you picked Javier? And then I was kind of losing you a little bit on Discord, so I'll just keep an eye on that and make sure it's still good.
Okay, of course, of course. So this is a tier 1 matchup, as you can see, and one bolt was actually banned here. So if we had 3 picks you could choose between. It's Javier, Sasha, and Hawk. And the obvious pick is probably Sasha, as it always is in the tier 1 when one bolt is banned. But I really like Javier, so I've just prayed I didn't face Hawk and went with Javier. Also because it's like always nice to have some defense.
So,
And we'll see why defense can be really strong in this match.
so why is Sasha like the obvious pick? Is it just because like Market Crash is too good, or?
Like Market Crash is really nice, the extra funding is really nice, and on a lot of maps, like even in this map, like Sasha would deny my Kamsawa and then I would be a tier 4 CO. Like she would probably not be able to deny me the tower forever, but me playing as a tier 4 CO for like even a period of the match gives Sasha like a big favor. And of course with Sasha on like a semi income map, like Hog is not viable, I wouldn't think.
Okay. So yeah, Hawk really needs those like 3 or 4 bases, high income to get the big use of those global damage powers.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, and on this map, like if you see on like both corners kinda, there's like the 2 cities with the silo, and that is like the contested area of the maps.
Oh,
or,
like
the
right
contested
here?
Cities. Yes,
Okay.
exactly. Like both of those, like the both, like how to explain, like both the
Yeah, like the front is
silos,
this
like
diagonal here?
exactly. Yes. So
Okay.
yeah, if you want, we can get going with the match.
Okay. Yeah. Um so let's turn on the music. There we go. Now we can hear the pitter patter of little feet. So looks like you're just going for the quick cap as well as Sasha, and then going for the neutral base, obviously.
Exactly, like just the basic capture chains.
Yeah.
And here, like the mountain I go to, I feel like is a better mountain than what my opponent did, just because you can get to the like corner chain faster.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you want to move this guy to... This guy grabs this, and then this, and this guy's grabbing this, and then one of these two?
Exactly.
Whereas this guy's
So
gonna spend time grabbing this. I see.
Yeah. So I already feel like my opponent made a little mistake, but it won't have too big of an impact. And
Yeah.
here I can buy a tank, but I choose not to, just because I want, like, my opponent didn't have a tank yet, and I just wanted to make sure I can get all income as fast as possible.
I gotcha, that makes sense. Okay, so now you build a tank, and I would agree with this buy because it looks like
I'll
it
go
can go to
my
either
first tank.
side. What's that? Oh, did I lose you? No.
No, I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back now.
Okay, sweet. So you build a
Sorry,
tank
I
out of
don't
the
know what's
middle,
in.
and Sasha built a tank
Yes.
out of the strong side, which I should have said this is Blue's strong side because you got the 2 bases, and even this
Exactly.
space like can even just shift over there. So it's like a very strong side. And over here on the weak side, you have this base which has to go around the mountains, and then you have this airport, but it's currently blocked by the 1 HP missiles, which an infantry can just
Yes.
shoot at. And then you have the APC as well, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, like if you ever free the airport, you get a free APC on this map, which is really nice. And here I had to respond with a tank on the weak side, otherwise he would get 3 hits. So that's why I
Yeah.
of course made a tank.
So
And I go a second tank and make a tank chain,
yeah, that makes sense.
even though it's on my weak side.
So is Javier more of a defensive CO, or against Sasha you have to be more like aggressive because Sasha has that income bonus?
That's a good question. I actually still would feel like Sasha might be like a little more like have to be a little bit more aggro, like kinda same as in the Von Bolt match.
Okay.
Because otherwise, like if like Von Bolt or Javier like gets to stack up, like she'll just be dead.
Okay, I got you.
Like she can't like her unit is not as strong as Javier or Von Bolt. So I actually think that Sasha has to be a bit more aggressive than Javier.
Yeah, and speaking of that right here, we've got this tank sitting on this city so your infantry can't capture it. But it is within
Yes.
2 turns of the base, whereas this is, I think, 3 turns? Yeah,
It's
1.
also no, it's 2
Oh,
turns
it's
also.
2, it's 2. Okay,
also
so
2 turns.
so this is
Yes.
super contested. So Sasha's trying to play for this, but you're going to get a really nice silo first strike on it here.
And it's even nicer as Javier because you get the 40% defense instead of just the 30.
Yeah.
Hello.
It looked to me like
So
this.
you take almost no damage there.
Yeah,
and
this
it's
might
back.
be an overextension from Sasha here, honestly. Because Sasha could let you have this and then play for this city as well. Or like, since this is your weak side, Sasha can like send a couple infantry over there to interrupt and maybe not take some good trades, but like I think over time Sasha could win this. But I think this right here might be a little bit too much of an overextension.
And I agree. Because it's not only like 2 turns reinforcement from my base. We'll see later why it's actually even better than just 2 turns reinforcement. Because as certain unit can also reach in 2 turns. And of course here go in for the engagement. But here I make a really big mistake. Like you see here, I moved my infantry on the shoal.
Oh.
If I had left it on the city, he wouldn't have been able to hit me.
Yes.
Other than if he moved the tank and shot me from the planes. So this is a pretty big mistake, allowing 2 city strikes on my tank.
Yeah, he can. Oh, yeah, because you want to cover that square. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I do this all the time. Like, I just give up that, like, those city shots like that. But yeah, I think you're trying to make a play on this, but I don't think you're going to be able to hold that for any length of time because it's just too close to this base.
Yeah, exactly. And it was actually more just to be annoying to hit my, like, so he couldn't deny my infantry, but he can do that anyway. So he can't deny my infantry from the silo, but like he can deny my infantry, like the one capturing anyway. So, like, yeah, it was just a bad play. Yeah, and you like, it ends up being fine, and we'll see why, because he takes the 2 shots.
Yeah.
But since we have Javier,
It lives. And there's no
Exactly.
infantry to tap it and try to finish it off.
Exactly, and this is like only Javier would survive this attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really nice to like just to keep the unit count, and we'll see. Like I keep going in because like in the end, I'm pretty sure even though like he can keep 2 striking me, I will keep my unit count even like just because I have the defense.
Yeah.
I will be able to keep my unit count up, maybe with like low HP units, but unit count is really nice.
Yeah, and you can drop this tank back here and block for it with this infantry going right here, perhaps, and just keep fighting over here. And since you have the permanent 10-10, Sasha will only be on even playing field when Sasha pops Market Crash.
Yes.
But then you can have Tower Shield because Sasha can't Market Crash forever.
So and like especially against Javier, like probably Sasha's worst matchup other than Von Bolt, just because like you said, she can't deny the power forever. So Javier, when he finally gets his power, he will have a really strong turn. So what like Sasha's plan is to only allow Javier to have his power when you are fine with it.
Yeah.
When you're fine with taking the damage from Javier.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We can keep going on the replay.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say over here, you kind of have a bit of a decision to make because this infantry's capping and this infantry can't interrupt. This is actually a pretty good block by Sasha here. So you have to commit the tank, but then you're like fighting into this, and you would have to go
kind of similar to what I'm doing, but Sasha doesn't have the tank chain here, so in the end I actually go in for the strike and to interrupt the infantry.
Oh yeah, you do.
So, yeah.
But you're giving up a city shot, so you need some backup. Yes. But it's like a Sasha friendly city shot. So even though you have the 10-10, Sasha will take it, and Sasha you do clear that out with the infantry, so that was nice. And so you're just like up a tank basically, and you
exactly.
This tank is gonna be a weasel, and take out this missiles right here. The 6-7 guys in the chat. Here you go. Here's the 6-7 for you.
And actually, I did check. The 1 HP tank doesn't clear the missile. So actually, we'll see later. But yeah.
So yeah,
the 6-8 like.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine with it. Like,
yeah.
I knew that would happen, of course. I was hoping my extra defense would make it a 7-7, but I've maybe the chip allowed it to go to 6. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But I was hoping for a 7-7.
Yeah, I guess it kind of is a roll. But your tank is kind of stranded here because you can't really shoot back, so you have to like go all the way back here, and then the tank could chase you. So you have to like retreat back, build another tank, or swing this one over. But I think these two like have to keep fighting over here. Yeah. So Sasha's gonna go in, pops Market Crash before buying. That's always what you want to see.
Yes.
Now it's gonna start this. Could interrupt that though with this guy.
And I probably shouldn't, but.
I think Poland would interrupt.
Yeah, I don't think interrupting that guy would be good.
Yeah, because you would just lose an infantry.
Really, I can't like that contested, but he probably would, and I even do myself. But
you get the 7-7,
especially with the 10-10, I don't think it's a good trade. Like because Sasha has the power on as well, so the extra 10% defense.
Oh, the 2 HP tank's gonna take out the missiles. And then you're gonna swing there. Your other tank's probably gonna get in range. Yep.
Yes. And I interrupt the other city because my opponent jump capped the city I had interrupted before.
Yeah, you can't really interrupt that anymore.
At least get as much economical damage out of it.
Yeah, it is going to cost you a tank though.
But I put my infantry in range as well to maybe be able to interrupt the 7 after.
And then here, like, this is what I struggle with, is, like, figuring out if this shot is good for Sasha to go for. It does interrupt you. You have this guy that can trade, and you have this guy that can chain. So... I don't think it's a good move just because this is the weak side. Yeah.
So, Unicorn is very important.
Yeah, and Sasha already has
Which is also why I shouldn't have interrupted myself.
Yeah.
Because it's the weak side, and Unicorn is really important.
Yeah, and Sasha already couldn't get the roll there thanks to that 40% defense. Sasha already has these.
Javier power again.
Yeah.
And I only have one of them, but at least I have the other corner.
Yeah.
I'm about to cap that, but my opponent interrupts, of course.
Yeah, that is going to cost a tank though. But you're about to get the missiles, and then you could maybe perhaps build a copter, and then Sasha would actually have to retreat. But knocks another tank down to 1 HP.
Yeah.
And let's see. Right now, Sasha is down 1 unit, but up 20k in value, but you've got 21k in the bank, so say it's pretty even.
Yeah, I'll get it back this turn.
And that's a guaranteed... no, it's not a guaranteed because you only have 10%. If you were Von Bolt, it would be.
Yes. Exactly. So Von Bolt is actually stronger than Javier. That most people forget about this as well.
Yeah.
Because Javier doesn't get 20% firepower from a tower. He only gets the 10-10, which is like a basic Von Bolt.
Yeah. You clear this, but if this guy wants to keep fighting, it would just cost a lot of these infantry because you just have the numbers.
Exactly.
So Von
And
Bolt can
again,
aggro
like
that tower.
as we saw, my 1 HP tank didn't die. So again, power of defense, keeping the units alive. And
Yeah.
now I'm actually able to strip it back, where before, like the previous turn, like it was in no man's land, but now I have units that can cover the 1 HP tank, and actually I can get it after, which I do. So unit count keeps stacking up.
Yeah, I mean,
because
you
my
just
units
have
don't
to
die.
sit back and let these tanks get repaired, and your army will just be way bigger, and you strike there for damage instead of striking the
Yes,
missiles.
because I really want that cap.
Okay,
I really
I
want
see.
the cap. So I damaged the 2 HP to make it even less likely that he gets the interrupt, because I only need two cap checkpoints to finish the cap.
Yeah, I suppose this tank could, because this 2 is going to get cleared, this tank could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and take the shot as well. I think, I don't know. I'm not saying you made a mistake. I guess I personally would have cleared the missiles and built a copter right here, and you would have had everything covered. But you might have not been able to get the cap because your opponent could just interrupt it and just take that trade.
Yeah, and I don't know why, but I value the income more, just because like Sasha also like just gets that extra income. So like being even with Sasha, like just because you have more cities would be nice, because then you're just like eating because you have a better day to day. Like your day to day is better than Sasha. Like if you have more income than Sasha, you are just better than Sasha, because
Yeah.
you get the day to day.
Yeah,
So
and,
I really wanted the cap.
yeah, and you're up 2 cities as well, so you do have 500 more income. That's all. The beefy boy comes out, the medium tank.
Yes, and when you look at the tank on the silo now, you'll realize that the medium tank covers. And I actually realized this pretty fast. I was just waiting for the opportunity to be able to afford buying a medium tank. And here we go. And now my opponent can really keep fighting into that silo tank without like just losing.
Yeah. So I think
tanks for free.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Sasha might just have to like finish these caps, pull back on this fight, and then like maybe build artilleries or build medium tanks and just try to like group up, because I don't think Sasha can just keep fighting here. Even though it is 2 turns, like I just don't think Sasha can keep fighting here forever, especially with these tanks getting healed all back up.
Yes. I agree. And I wouldn't
That's a good
really yes. I wouldn't recommend buying artillery into Javier. Like you have to be really desperate.
Oh,
like,
that's right, because
I would rather just buy an MP.
Indirect defense, yeah.
Yeah, but she ups to go the artillery route, so she can get a copter, because she just cleared the airport.
Yeah. And then the copter's gonna be pretty strong over here, so I think Sasha needs to. This is your strong side over here on the left, but I think Sasha is actually like technically quote unquote winning right now, just because Sasha has like, I don't know about more units, but this 9 HP tank on a city is just really well positioned, and it's gonna take this tank a couple turns to heal up. There's a copter, there's no anti-air. This medium tank is gonna go over here. So just like what Hunch was talking about last stream, like this tank is more valuable because it's on the city. It's on a weak side city that you're trying to flip, and then the copter.
Yes.
But this medium tank could be all this value just tied up in this brawl over here.
Yes.
And can it get the roll? Sasha does get the roll. And
guys, interrupt, but because I took the tank down,
it survives.
It survives, and it can finish the cap.
And I think Sasha has to take.
Which is really, really nice.
Someone says works every time 50% of the time. Yeah, exactly. And I think Sasha has to take this shot to get that market crash, but only has 93. Oh, Sasha built the copter before.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yes, I actually I didn't realize why Sasha didn't use the power this turn.
Oh.
I see now. I hadn't realized she had built the cover,
Yeah,
so of course, taking like
oh
using the
man.
cover now would be useless.
Yeah, that live league moment right there. Okay, there's the artillery. I guess one artillery isn't going to be super bad. But yeah, that copter by prevented the.
It's going to cost a lot, and we will see why now. Because
Yeah.
now the tank shot on the city tank is not bad at all.
Yes. That
Now
2020.
I'm actually winning pretty well, and even if the tank wants to hit my other tank, it will still be losing because it's 60 defense tank on a side, like 60 defense tank, and like
Yes.
at 9 HP that is a very bad trade.
Yes. Because that copter build, it's crazy how one thing can kind of snowball. That one copter build prevented Sasha from. I mean, Sasha could still use market crash to get the 10-10, drain a little charge, but you would have still taken some shots and got it. But that one copter build made it not worth it. Because I think if Sasha still had like 18,000 funds, wouldn't have been able to get tower shield this turn.
No, definitely not. And now I'm starting to kind of clean up some of the units. Also on the top left, on the top right.
Okay.
My bad. Sasha doesn't have many healthy. We have kept trading, but Sasha only has 3 tanks with a pretty decent amount of health. And now my medium tank is in the fray as well. So now, how will Sasha flip the cities?
Yeah, I mean, she's not. That's the answer. Yeah, so Sasha just has to back off, I think. Maybe front shift this tank to help out. Depending on what you build, I think Sasha would have to front shift this tank to help out. And then, maybe try and, get you fighting into the airport and base reinforcement range on the weak side and, try to get good value. But Sasha is taking a lot of damage. That tank, though, does survive, but it's surrounded. So I don't think that tank is going to be there for long. And I don't even know
starting a cab with my power. So interrupting that cab as well will be very costly.
Yeah, someone in chat says Sasha's very discoordinated. I agree with that. Gotta get that pick off, but that's not worth it. As that medium tank's gonna just eat that up, and this as well. I don't think these pickoffs are worth it. I think Sasha can just retreat, maybe build another.
Yes. But Sasha has a plan.
Oh, I see.
If it's a smart plan, I'm not sure because as you see, it's very, very costly. Now, Sasha is throwing 2 tanks away for even attempting, even having thinking about this.
Yeah. So let's see. This tank can't shoot anything, but this medium tank can hit this tank. I see what Sasha's going for here. So I mean, your tanks and medium tanks are kind of overloaded. They just have too many targets. And Sasha can maybe sneak this flip, but how long is that really going to stay? Because then you can just, you kill the tanks, you just build infantry, and then Sasha's having this for 4 or 5 turns, which sounds amazing, but is it going to be worth the cost of 3 tanks? I don't know. And then this artillery is completely and utterly hanging, so Sasha needs to build something down there to cover it. But okay, so now infantry's right there, so it's blocked at least.
That's fine.
Okay, so
and she interrupts.
Yeah,
but it's as you see, it's a 5-8 trade to interrupt the city, which is not nice. But now she gets a little boost with APC, which is nice.
Yeah, making use of that APC, and then there's still nothing to counter these. Okay, you got the anti-air, but it's going to take a turn to get there. So Coppers will be able to get some shots, and then wisely holding on to the market crash.
Were actually very, very annoying, especially since I hadn't been able to open my own iPad as well. So they were really annoying and really probably the most annoying part of Sasha's game plan right now. of course, like she has to build them. She has the extra funds, so Sasha also really likes Copters like way more than other CEOs.
Yeah.
That's because she gets the extra funds.
Someone in chat said, I don't know if a recon buy from Sasha would have been good. What do you think about that?
I think around like day 2, maybe day 3, like a recon, I would be really good because then she can interrupt the com tower for a little bit, get me to fight there, and like try to keep me fighting as a tier 4-0 for as long as possible.
I gotcha.
So I think the recon in the start would be good. Like maybe right now I don't think it's a good idea, but like in the early game, like, just because like you want to annoy Javier like or like as much as possible, getting to tower. Yeah, I think such a recon would have been smart earlier in the game.
Okay, that's good. I have no idea how to use recons. I'm not very good with them. But now you're just gonna get some infantry pick off that tank and start this as well. So that that copter buy into the market crash, like I think that lost that was one thing, but it snowballed into losing this whole weak side for Sasha. Almost to a super
and I, of course,
though.
just take the value. Yeah. Now of course just take the value traits because
yeah. And then this
that
infantry is
makes
gonna
sense. Like, I
heal
want
and be
to-
able to cap it.
yes. And I'm also sending an infantry from middle over to the weak side because
Yes.
I'm infantry staff there and I have enough infantry on the strong side.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you do. You have 9 infantry over here plus these. You have 12.
Yes, and I only have 5 HP infantry on the weak side.
Yeah.
But at least I already have the cities.
But this is
I have the cities basically on the weak side, so it's doesn't matter as much less as much yet.
Yeah. This anti-air is covering a lot, but that is a good free shot there by Sasha, so good find.
Yes.
But Sasha just does not have the unit presence to really keep fighting this, and you can just move over this big blob of infantry, and it's really hard for Sasha to push through. There's the market crash. Gonna start this, that's not gonna go through in a million years. But the artillery, that could be... Okay, this is a decent formation. The artillery covers the cap, it covers the tank, but I think a medium tank might one-shot that. Oh wait, it's got power, so actually let's calc this.
I think even without power it's like 91 to 99 on the planes. So even without Sasha with power, I can clear it.
Oh yeah, so okay, so this is actually pretty good by Sasha then. Because, I mean,
Yes.
even with that 20% extra indirect defense, like, it would still do a substantial amount to that medium tank. And there's another artillery coming in. But if you get, like, a tower shield, those artilleries are just going to be, like, water balloon cannons. I mean, they're not going to do anything.
No,
Now-
of course not. So I of course don't go in because like right now it would be too costly on the weak side to go in and attack. So I just position like to go in the turn after.
Yeah.
So also see, and on the weak side I just like make as many threats as possible and just make sure my anti-air can be hit. And take it from there. See what my opponents do. Like, I just have too many infantry for his few vehicles to be able to like get any.
Yeah,
Anybody.
exactly. And I don't think there's really a way that Sasha can... You know, Sasha really can't go in because, I mean, you have the one tank that can beat the anti-air, but other than that, it's just copters. So Sasha would have to like keep this tank alive to trade this anti-air. But I think Sasha will try to interrupt this. But you have so many units over here. There's another one too, which I think this is a good buy because now you're forcing Sasha to build tanks and send the tanks over here. Which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like they're not getting to the front. So I think Sasha, that's not a free shot, but it is going to clear that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like what she does is kinda smart, I feel like, because like if she's going in, like what she does right now is pretty smart. Like I only have one anti-air, and how many copters is there? 3. So she overwhelms me by going in with all the copters. I of course can
Yeah.
only kill one copter if I have one anti-air in range.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. The problem is this tank though, just 9 can come clap it, and this will be a 5, so you could do a lot of damage to that tank, which means there's no counter to the anti-air. This tank can go over as well as Sasha can build this tank, but they're going to be a little slow. So I think those.
But you'll see, like you said, the 9 she goes in against the 9, so now I have no answer to the tank.
Yeah,
and I only have one anti-air to kill 3 copters, so I can only kill one of the copters. So I feel it's pretty fine for Sasha this engagement. Like she loses a little bit in value because like I think the infantry was at 10, so 600 plus 6,300 on the tank. But like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that is.
At least it's keeping his tank alive.
Yeah, for
to
sure.
At least still have a threat on the anti-air.
Yeah, and this tank though, I don't think it can cover these two. So I think your anti-air can cleanly take one of these out. You block with the big wall of infantry, and then you don't have to stop this. I mean, you're up 3 cities. You can let this go, and then you can just move over here and maybe put pressure on the base, or even put pressure on the comm tower. Like these two forces connect, and if you get that comm tower, you basically win because you're Javier. But
now you see.
Got to be careful about this.
Sasha has a plan. Sasha has a plan, in the top right. And I like when she went in before, like I saw this, which is why I built the RT, because like in 2 turns the RT can hit an infantry on an airport.
Yeah, that's true.
Like of course they can start the cap before, but if I can somehow like deny, like Sasha can cap the airport as much as you want, as long as she can't eat it. That's why I couldn't go in before, like it would be too costly for me. But now Sasha like positions in like a very aggressive way, which I don't think was worth it. Because if I attack with my medium tank from the silo, that medium tank is a 60 defense unit against an Ari, and that does like nothing. It like 60%, like it does nothing.
I wonder how much it would do.
Does 2.
Oh wow, it does 2. That's okay. Yes. So yeah, you can go in here and you're taking 4. That's
so. I of course go in for this trade, like take out the 2 tanks. And hit one of the Aris.
Yeah, and I think you have to, unfortunately, spend a turn taking this out and taking this out, or at least damaging it, so you give your artillery some time to get over, which is going to be good value for Sasha. But I think if you just take out all the tanks, Sasha can't do anything.
Yes, like if I take out everything, as we will see that I'll do soon, like what will the 1 HP tank, like the infantry, and the other, like what will the infantry and the 1 HP tank do against my 3 tanks and my medium tank?
Yeah.
So I don't even like hit any of the infantry this turn. I'm just happy, like, okay, you want to take my airport? Okay, I'll take the rest, like I'll take out all of your vehicles, and then I'll think about infantry going for the airport later.
Yeah, and you're going to take out one of those copters. So yeah, I agree with doing this with the anti-air, because now you have this one over here. And so many units. Sasha can't get through.
Yes. And I take out the copter, the rightmost copter, because I really don't want it to front shift. I really don't want to send my anti-air over to the right.
That makes sense.
It would be it would be really bad if it got over to the right, because I either have to build another anti-air on my weak side, or I have to shift like a unit that really wants to like lock down my opponent's airport.
Yeah.
I give Sasha as few options as possible by, like, of course, taking the rightmost of the out.
Yeah, that's a little like small thing, but it goes a long way. Because if you took this one out, this one can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-6, and then Sasha could block.
Yes.
And then, yeah, you take this shot, knocks it down to a 1, but these artilleries are not going to do anything to your medium tank. And you even take it out. You could tap the artillery, so you are going to allow that airport cap to get started, but it might not be a bit of an issue if you can punch through over here. So I think Sasha would have to have some impeccable blocking in order to stop or to guarantee the airport.
Yes.
And now you're making a threat possibly on this HQ. Maybe instead of going in over here, you could have tried to front shift. You take out this copper still, you try to front shift everything else to try to go after the comm tower. But that is on Sasha's strong side, so it could be a bit of an overextension if Sasha
and there's also one
consolidates.
turn reinforcement from the middle.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to flip.
Okay, so this is pretty good. Putting a tank on the city so you can't cap it, taking the shot. Copter's within anti-air range though, so I think infantry needs to go over here and block. There's the power. Gonna do a fat 2 to that medium tank. This medium tank though could hop on the city, but you don't even have to go for it though. You can just let that go. You're down a city, but it's not a big deal because if you clear all these out, you can get those back in a couple turns, and it's not going to be that big of a loss.
Oh, exactly. And they start the airport cap.
Yeah. So let's see. You would have to take out this one. You have to. I think, but the infantry can do that, and then this infantry.
I cannot hit the airport this turn, but it's fine. Again, if he just captures the airport. But I can sit him in it the turn after.
Yeah, with the APC.
What doesn't matter that he takes the airport for 2 turns.
Yeah. And then, you can put the artillery right here and then blast this next turn, sit on it with the APC. Now, you do have to contend with the 10-10 from Market Crash. Fearless anti-air going in. Gonna clear that. Get that and start the city. I think 1 HP on 1 HP is 6 to 7 or something. Maybe that's on planes, but can't get the roll there. Use your 3 to take it out. Use your tank to take a shot. 6-8, not bad. Is that 1 HP guaranteed with chip? Yes, it is guaranteed with chip. I think it's 6. I think it's 6-7. So the 6-7 guy is gonna be happy about that one. On a city 1. Oh, it's 5-6. I was wrong. So I said this the curse number.
Power. It might be because of the power from Sasha.
Oh, it's still 5-6. It just does so little damage. It's not affected by that. That's funny. But with chip that is guaranteed. And
I didn't know if it was guaranteed, but I don't know. I didn't know what the chip was, of course, but it might have been guaranteed to roll. It depends on what the chip is. And here I just ignore the Adis, and of course I can't allow him to have the airport. He can flip it for a turn, but he can't control it. So I clean up top right.
So if Sasha wants to try to hold this, Sasha would have to really overextend with these tanks in this medium tank, and that's just not gonna happen. Hey, Meower is in the chat. So I think Sasha just took and Sasha's actually down 20k in value, but it will be her turn coming up. Oh, actually about to be more, she's about to build. Now Sasha's down around 40k in value. So Sasha will have to, I think Sasha just has to say this is a lost cause and just back off and try to consolidate on the strong side. Maybe could make a play for this actually, because you had to move away to stop this. So Sasha could start it. But I don't know if Sasha will be able to actually win that fight. It's 4 tanks versus, and a medium tank versus a medium tank, a healthy tank, and artillery, and these tanks will be coming up. Okay, I think Sasha can make a play for this.
Yes, I agree. That's at least force me to do something and have an Adi behind it to support like she does here.
Yeah, I think this might be a bit of an overextension shoot as well with these infantry. So I think they're not really blocking. I mean, I guess a little bit, but You might. I mean, you might honestly just be. Sasha's up 4 cities right now, but that airport's not going to stay hers for long. And then you're going to get this flip on your turn. But Market Crash did just get popped, so with 10-10, Sasha is able to get a shot on the anti-air, knocking it down to 5. I don't know if that'll be enough, because you can just and taking good shots on infantry to stop any future caps. This one is going through. So when this gets flipped and this gets flipped, it'll be equal income. So I think you're still big chilling here. But this, I think this might go through. Or you might interrupt it, but we'll see.
Also think what Sasha did here was pretty smart, because if I want to finish the cap, I can kill the copter.
That's true, yeah. Because you have, well, I don't know if your 9 can break that. I don't. No, it had to really be chipped.
Yes. So I was really hoping, like, we will see soon. I stacked the 3 HP. I stacked the 3 HP infantry into the 6 HP tank to hope to get it down to 5.
Yeah. So you take those, and there goes the AP. Oh, infantry sitting. I'm not even bothering with the APC. You're just gonna start capping that. Interrupt that.
And of course, I don't want to let him flip.
Yeah.
And there is the sack. I sadly didn't get it down to 5, but with a big log roll, it might still happen. But and
it just barely survives.
Yes, and here I'm pretty sure I'll get the cap.
Yeah, you're gonna get it
anyway
eventually
because there's almost no units left. So I'd rather have to be that.
Yeah, that was smart. Interrupting your own cap, getting that copter takeout, and now Sasha has no units over here. So Sasha really has to be careful. Airports under attack in 2 turns. HQ's under attack in 2 turns. Sasha has enough for a Neo though, but you have 2 artilleries. So, and a bomber would be all right, but there's still 2 anti-air over here. So I mean, you're cooking with gas. I think Sasha's just in a pretty awkward spot here.
Yeah, I also think like it's looking really bad for Sasha like at this moment.
Yeah, and I think Sasha's just trying to make something happen.
Exactly. And really wants to try to like be a nuisance and not allow me to get the airport as easily, I think, but that's a big mistake. Like if you see, look at my charge right now, I'm almost at a second cut.
Yeah. And Sasha's not going to be able to get it.
Sasha will not be able to get it herself, but next turn, if I take some engagements, I should be able to get my own.
Oh yeah, you need 6k. Oh yeah, you get that easily. And your artilleries are also in base lock range too, someone pointed out.
Oh.
Someone says...
Yes, I guess so. I hadn't even realized that myself in the game.
Yeah, me neither. Someone says Sasha needs to tech up, and someone else said Sasha needs to resign. I was like, yeah, Sasha's just not looking too good in this scenario here. And okay, there's the Neo. There it is. And the Sphere of Destruction.
And front shifting one of the middle tanks over, like as a final prayer, I think, from Sasha. So she at least has three fresh vehicles to try to do something. Like if you can do something at the top, maybe it will be fine, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, you have power coming in. You don't even need to attack the artillery. But you're probably just gonna clean up, take out the copter, take out the infantry with the artillery.
Get some charge, and we get my power.
Yeah, great shot there.
Don't even care about the Adi.
No, yeah, you don't have to. I mean, it's doing like 1 damage at absolute max when it's on a forest like that.
Yes.
Clear that. Yeah, Sasha is.
And APC comes in clutch, being a nice blogger.
Yeah, but I don't even think even if Sasha wanted, she couldn't get to the airport. You have too many units over there.
To hit my own Adi. It was more to hit my own Adi because like now, if the Adi stays, like even tries to shoot at my medium tank, which I don't even think it does any damage, it will get hit by my own Adi.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now I don't see any way back for Sasha in this game. Like she has.
I don't either. I think You know, you can
He
like
only has the Neo.
yeah, and the
That I
artilleries are
really
too
don't have
strong.
an answer for yet, other than the Arties, but I have such an overwhelming unit count that Neo won't get through to my Arties, and I just have to like block,
Yeah,
like my
exactly.
cover my units with the Artie.
Exactly. And this, yeah, I mean, there's Sasha's doing a good job of holding these, but it's like at what cost? I mean, Sasha's just down so much value that it's not worth like the value difference of Sasha having these. 6 HP, 1 damage on 8 HP planes. Okay. So yeah, those Arties weren't doing anything that medium tank. And you're going to start that as well as pick off some of these infantry. Javier, oh, you banked 11k last turn. Why did you do that?
Yeah, I wanted to get a Neo.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
To respond in a response for the Neo, but in the end, things change, and I of course don't go with the Neo.
I hope you build a Giga Chad stealth
wanted a copter. I really wanted a copter.
Man, that's not a stealth fighter though. I am disappointed about that. But
I
yeah,
don't think it was allowed on this map. Otherwise, I might have got that. And here we just clean up.
Yeah, this
Now
Neo
there's only
tank
the
now
Neo
is in a bit of a pickle. You couldn't really base lock at this point because the Neo, I think, would like you have to kind of surround the Neo like this. But maybe you still could like at least one already base locks. But Sasha could have resigned but decided to soil. I don't know what soil means. Is that the same thing as like throwing?
That's the Neo tank.
Oh, I see. Oh, because it's a soil abomination. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just missed that. Add that to the blunder list. Oh my goodness.
Get the notes out again. Get the notes out again.
Yeah. Gotta get the blunder list out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sasha's just trying to do some damage, but in the end, it's too little, too late. As this 8 HP is gonna be healed up, gonna take that out. Sasha's gonna pop Market Crash for sure, so you're not gonna get that extra defense against the artillery, but
no.
Okay, good.
She does find a free shot.
Yeah, that is a good free shot, but you're flipping these two, so you're well, Copter's gonna go in, and the anti-air is not gonna do enough. So a couple free shots, but it's still like you're so far ahead. It doesn't even matter at this point.
Yeah. Now I clean up on the weak side, which is not something you usually do.
Yeah, so yeah, weaken that artillery, so now there's no counter to that medium tank. That's going to be a 1. And yeah, Sasha's in a lot of trouble. Can put the other artillery right here to lock down the city as well as that square for the artillery. Okay, you decided to put it here, same difference, I guess.
Yeah.
And it also gets closer to this base, but I don't think you're going to be even though you're winning, like I don't think you're going to be at any point where you could really base lock that.
Of course not.
Oh, nicely done.
I'm getting the HQ.
Blocking the copter in. And yeah, now you just need to make a play for the HQ. And artilleries cover each other. 19 units difference. Yeah, Sasha's in some big trouble right here. Let's see. Sasha keeps fighting, activates the Market Crash to get that 10-10. Goes in. And okay, takes out one artillery and is able to retreat the copter this way, but it's just hanging on for dear life at this point. It's
still in range of my other anti-air, actually.
Oh yeah, it is in range of your anti-air, but that copter really had nothing better to do there. Hangs a copter. Yeah, I mean, this copter was like right here. It was pretty trapped, so I guess it could have shot like something and try to take something down with it.
At least get the value, right? At least get the value.
Oops. I keep fumbling and accidentally right-clicking when I'm trying to do the play thing. This is why I need to slam the keyboard.
Okay. Is there even a hotkey to just change the...
oh yeah, you can use the arrow keys to move through the replay.
Okay.
Which I used to do that, but it was like super loud on the mic. Actually, in this computer it's not as loud because I don't have my big mechanical Razer Greens keyboard. But let me know if you guys hear the keyboard getting slammed. And it's loud. I'll just do the keyboard. It's easier to me like clicking. But yeah, now you're just cleaning up over here. Took a shot on that Neo down to 3. And yeah, Sasha is just, unfortunately, this position is super resignable. You know, I'm not going to ever pressure a player to resign, but... And then even shooting the anti-air.
I don't mind. I have fun, like, just smashing anyway.
Yeah.
It's fun.
and you're gonna get this guy's gonna get this guy's gonna get this guy's gonna get this. You're gonna be that's 3 more cities, and you're gonna get that. So you're only 3 cities away from capture limit. Someone says don't pressure a player into resigning, just shame them into doing so. I feel that. Gonna get a few shots, but Sasha's just like, I think Sasha just needed to have retreated way before, and it's just trying to keep fighting and like kiting you back into. And this medium tank's not even covering; it's not even in range. So I think Sasha should just retreated and just try to regroup. But
like now, now it's so over that it doesn't matter. Like you can see, I'm starting to fight into base reinforcement range, and here it's so over that I don't even have my power at the bottom. Like this and this take in the end, to be honest, of course, but like doesn't matter when things are looking like this.
Yeah, and even to have that airport lock with this this anti-air, I almost pulled a Aegis and called it an artillery. Medium tank as well. Yeah, Sasha's pretty hosed, but this is good because we're about coming right up to the end of the time. So we'll just kind of go through fast.
Yeah, I think this is the second to last turn. I think Sasha gives up pretty soon.
Yeah, maybe just going in to see some explosions, but there's really not much Sasha can do here. Takes out 1 artillery, but that medium tank and this artillery should be able to do enough to that Neo. It's Javi over. I agree with that. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah. And
yeah. Oh, starting the airport. Yep, there it is. There it is.
Sasha yeah. Well, there it is.
Yeah. Well, thanks for hopping on and submitting this game, man. The airport is in HQ. I agree. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Thank you for having me. It's been really enjoyable, and you're really nice part of this community. So keep going.
Well, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you hopping in, and we've got one more game to show you guys, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. And we've got Christian 1 hopping in, and we're going to talk about his Dual Destinies Round 1 tournament, the 2v2 tournament organized by Valier, where it was, I don't know what it's called, like medium income or medium funds or something, where it's 1.5k per property. But yeah,
I think
thanks so much for hopping on.
Thank you. Well, have a great rest of the stream.
Thanks.
Enjoy.
Yeah, you have a
Take
nice
care.
day. See ya.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Oh, mid funds. That's the term I was looking for. All right. Well, we are going to take a 10-minute break, and hopefully I, don't forget to mute and unmute properly. But we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with a 2v2 replay. Thanks for having me on. It was a little nerve-wracking. Hey, thanks for coming on, and you did fine. You did fine, so don't even worry about it. And it was a great game. All right. Of course, the medium tank enjoyer likes the medium funds match. Yes. All right. I will be back. So, see you soon. All right,
Professional.
we're back, and I actually remembered to unmute the guest this time. We have a very special guest. It is none other than the legend himself, Christian One. How's it going?
Would it be funny if I just stopped talking there?
I'm being trolled.
I was told to be cringe, be myself, and with extra swag. I think I got it covered.
Yeah.
Just stay silent.
Yeah, someone in chat said time to make me sweat a bit. Yeah, go for it, man. But we've got a really exciting game from the Dual Destinies tournament, 2v2, and this is it's just a fun tournament. My teammate timed out. I'm not bitter, but I was gonna lose anyway. I was getting my cheek clapped by a chest and cannon fodder. But this is a very exciting game because it's mid-funds. That's the term. So if you look over here, everyone's got 1,500 per city. And this is a very interesting map because it's red and yellow versus green and blue. You have this middle area, which is kind of like a 2-base versus like these corners, base, airport. And then you have these HQs opposite of the base. So what you can do is you can like push aside and then take out the other player, and you have a cruiser on the base, but artillery's 2-shot cruisers, so you could get an artillery into position. So why don't you kind of walk me through you and Banjoey's like pre-game plan and like your thoughts behind your CO picks and stuff.
I had to like relook a bit into what we went into picking and choosing our strategies, because I believe this match was done like a month ago. Well, at least the ideas of creating and picking the COs was done back in November when the tournament started. So it's a bit. We did have to settled on, I believe, 3 primary choices: Lash, Sami, and Andy. With all of like the terrain and the silos and the forest, Lash would be pretty strong. Andy could make a lot of good use out of the airport because in the corner of like the top left and the bottom right, the blue and yellow player would most likely want to send air units either to the right or to the bottom. It's very strong place to send air units from. So Andy would be able to to benefit from that, which was the reason I picked Sami. And Sami is also
Andy.
just very Andy. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh,
okay. And Sami is also just very. I would personally also say it annoying because I have faced Sami more than I would like. But yeah, just her captures are very strong. If you have a mixed base, there's a big chance her infantry are going to meet your infantry quick to get to contested in cities, and they're probably everywhere. So yeah, it's her day-to-day is really strong for mixed base and maps where there's property all over the place. I'm not sure how quickly tanks are to get out in mixed base. It's of course, like you said, it's 2v2, so the funds has been theorized and set at 1.5 funds. So tanks it's almost high funds, but of course you are splitting your properties across 2 players. It's not fully high funds. You can of course expect the medium tanks, neo tanks, but don't expect bombers or carriers or battleships. That's gonna be a bit too ambitious.
Yeah, there's no ports, so no carriers.
In the case of this map, you shouldn't expect a black boat or a bomb or a battleship at all because there's no port.
Do you guys have any like plans of like going into the game? Do you like, okay, are we gonna like pressure an HQ, try to get a cruiser and like get a KO that way, or are you just kind of more like go with the flow?
It was semi go with the flow, see what happened, but yeah, of course, kind of rush the contested cities, especially seeing we're not Sami, so we had to really push for it. And if Sammy could of course do it more easily, we had to kind of invest. You'll see that during the match we prioritized some of the contested cities, but struggled with others. And that I believe it was mostly just a bit go with the flow, see what happens.
Okay, that's
we
fair.
didn't really like far in advance like check of like, hey, how is this map?
Yeah, that's fair.
I
My
think midway through.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you
Midway
off.
through we were.
My plan was to push a Chess's HQ and try to eliminate him from the game before I got clapped, but my teammate's plan was to not play his turn. I'm totally joking. Oh, Drake was actually banned on this. Oh, I didn't know that. And then someone said, I saw the Slay the Spire board game on my bed last time. Yes, I did. That game is so much fun. I like it better than the video game. Oh, you know what I should do to make it a little cleaner is I can make it so the teams face the same direction. Aha! Look at that.
I'm not sure if it's better than to make them face the same direction or like because if in the bottom left, red and green are now facing away from each other.
Oh yeah.
Top right, same case.
It
But
is,
yeah,
yeah.
no, in a max base map of this, no matter where you're looking at, you're going to be turning your back to someone.
Yeah.
As long as it's not your teammate, it's fine.
That is true. I had one match where like all the artilleries are like pointing away from each other. It was hilarious. So it looks like you guys are indeed rushing these contested cities, and in the corners I think I guess you just have to like maybe you go here and you can rush this and maybe rush this, but you guys are skipping these to rush these, so that kind of tracks with what you said earlier about your plan.
The two properties at the very top and bottom can be contested or taken easily by Sami, so we wanted to prevent that. But yeah, the most middle ones are probably the most contested. The com tower, the two in the middle next to the shoals, and the one like in the I'm not sure. I don't have the coordinates.
These right here?
Yeah, the four cities at the bottom.
Oh, these right here?
No, the com tower and the two cities in the middle, and maybe the one left up from that one. Yes.
Sweet.
It could be contested if pushed, maybe, but it's very quick to be interrupted by the red base.
Yeah, it's a 2-turn reinforced, so red could interrupt it, and I think it's a 3-turn for. I think it's a 3-turn for green to get theirs. So I think that's safe.
The middle bases do have a way easier time interrupting the cities, than the single bases. But yeah, the beginning is very standard, just capturing what you need to capture.
It all looks good. We have the early tank, which I think this is the best place for a tank. It's nicely in the middle. You've got the funds for it. You're putting a lot of pressure on Sammy already.
The options are open, and the other option base I got is the top left, and there are still properties I want. So yeah, no, I'm going infantry on that one.
Yeah, and there's really no point building a tank because you can't really pressure anything with it anyway.
Not yet, no.
But you're gonna be able to get these two contested cities, or I mean, this one's not really super contested, but you're gonna get this one, which is nice. So Sammy's gonna actually interrupting the cap to go for a shot. Do you agree with this play?
I think as Sami, who has a way easier time capturing stuff, and the city, well, that is contested, I do think it's a valid play.
I agree. I just wanted to hear your thoughts before I said anything, but yeah, now Sammy's gonna get this.
I validated your thoughts.
yeah, you validated my thoughts. Because Sammy's got, I mean, it just delays it for one more turn, but now it delays this, and it's, I mean, you have, the tank is not in range, you're going to have a hard time actually winning this now. So this is a
absolutely.
great play.
Yeah.
And-
I do have to, across the next 4 turns, there's going to be something wild, but I'm not going to spoil it yet.
All right, I'm excited. So it looks like green is going to kind of do the same thing over here, and blue also built a tank to cover. And back to you. Going to get the cities, going to go for the airport. Oh, going to start the comm tower. Okay, and then, ooh, this is actually really good tank position because you cover the comm tower and you're pressuring this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe I have to rethink because, like I said, it's been a little while since the game has happened. I put the 5 HP on top of the compound tower to prevent the HP infantry to go for it, because I wouldn't be able to really interrupt it as well as the other city.
I got you. Someone said the last row you can't really see because of the comments, so I'm going to try and fix that.
Yeah, you should probably shrink the map.
Yeah, I
preview
could
a
also
bit
shrink
on
the
screen.
map a little bit. Sorry about that. Shrink. There we go. I can make the comments like slightly bigger. Oh, not that big. Boop. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Wait, I think I have to do this to like.
Oh
There we
right,
go.
yeah. I was looking at the stream because I got it open as well, and of course it's delayed. Let me check how long it takes. Yeah, now it changed.
Okay, so it's not too bad of a delay. That's good. Yesterday when I was testing, there was a bit of a delay. Okay, that's a lot better. Sweet. I'm glad. I'm glad like there's not too many issues because I thought there would be way more. But let's look at back to this amazing 2v2 action here, and it looks like so green could go for this interrupt, but the tank is covering, so I think green's just gonna be content capping that. Now, tank. Oh, recon. Okay. So did you guys like communicate and the coordinate, or you just kind of both play independently and just like kind of telepathically?
No, we did coordinate like, hey, what is like the best idea here? Like, at some point, is this better? Is that better? What can reach here? Because
Gotcha.
I believe Recon can do decent. I wasn't very optimistic about it because with the amount of damage it does, it can't really cleanly interrupt Sami. But maybe
Yeah,
with
I
some
think it-
force or here or there it can, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, you would need a 3-star terrain in order to get Lash that firepower. Even on a 2-star, it's not doing enough.
No.
But it is good against some of these, like it could break a lot of Sammy's infantry, and I don't think mechs would be super good, but the mechs can cross the mountains and get in the fight for like this city, for example. It's decently fast.
Recons are pretty good against mechs, actually.
That is true, yeah. So I was just
They
saying,
deal,
like,
they deal a lot of damage and they aren't actually expensive themselves. So if you lose it to a mech chain, it's not the end of the world.
yeah, and but I was just maybe it's like a prophylactic move to like in case blue or green makes a mech, but I just don't think mechs are super good, so I don't think green would do that, and it's mid funds, so I think green would always be able to afford a tank right there. But now blue has to be careful about red's tank. I built a tank down here to kind of counter your tank, but you did a great job. Oh, actually, it doesn't even take the shot; just backs off.
No. It stays alive.
Okay, so you can keep capping this, but you can't really block because this infantry can always interrupt. But you could just shoot for free. Oh, well, no, you can't shoot for free because this tank is covering. Okay, so I understand what blue's going for here. If you were blue, would you have just finished off this infantry, or would you have backed off?
I mean, well, knowing what I know, I would have killed the infantry, but that would spoil what's about to happen. What's going to happen?
Okay. Okay, now this tank moves up, ready to hop on the this city perhaps and try to deny it. So I think everyone right now is playing pretty good. I haven't noticed any super blunders, but actually mech down here isn't too bad. My teammate built a mech on this map because it covers the tank, and as Sammy, like you really got to be careful about pushing in over here. What do you think about this mech build?
It's like yeah, it's good. Although I'm not sure if it's better than the tank just sitting on the city,
Gotcha.
the neutral city there. I would say Sammy wants their mechs anyway, so at one point the mech will be important. So yeah, it's a valid.
The comments
It's
are
fine.
even more hard to read. Dang. It's
Oh yeah, if there's like a comment which is like really long,
It
it
cuts
will
off.
either get cut off by the end of the screen,
I
or
think
it will like be placed on the next row and it will like offset stuff. So it looks a bit messy.
I think I
Not
need
sure.
to.
Maybe if you place the chat as a vertical box above your screen or your face screen, maybe that works. Maybe that looks better.
Yeah, let's see if I can shrink this a little bit. Oh, it's just being weird. Sorry about that.
Professional streamer.
Yeah, I'm the least. I've earned a 0 from this. Just write it like a POTUS tweet and it fits. Someone says, "Yeah, I agree with that."
Oh, it's Joey.
Oh, it's
not
Van
Joey.
Joey's in the chat. All right, I think this is a little bit better. It's not going to be perfect, but I apologize for that. Yeah, just unzoom. I did. Hopefully it's good now. If it's still like being weird, then let me know. Yeah, I'm the least far, like whatever the opposite of professional streaming is. I'm that.
You're an amateur.
Yeah. I'm not even
Still
amateur. I'm like
But still decent.
a dabbler. Subliminal flashes to a chessboard. Yeah, that's funny. Chess is the best, but Advanced Wars by Web is honestly so much more fun. Thanks for showing the game. You're welcome. So okay, oh, I see. You could go for this join cap here, and then the tank could also come in. You just gotta be careful about this blue tank. But Sammy's got 10% less. Ooh, almost a tank chain. But Sammy could attack from here, but Sammy can't reach it.
It doesn't need the chain right now.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be a free comm tower for red.
Yeah, I believe we know this pretty quickly in a lot of like practice games as well. The left area and the right area are pretty much major like dead areas. You're not going to expect much encounter there.
Yeah.
Because for the middle it's very awkward to go right, because you'll be fighting the other two base and the one base from the bottom. It's not ideal.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I think
I
green is going to get this for free, I think. I don't think this... Well, the recon could pressure, but...
Yeah, and I know the tank would pretty quickly like chase or just chase it away, and it's still Sami. If it starts to capture, recon hits, it just doesn't care.
Someone says, if you think about it, before Black Hole there were only medium tanks, but Green Earth developed a mega tank. So, I don't know about that. But maybe you could say that you could argue the mega tank was the answer to the Neo tank of Black Hole. So if the Neo tank was never invented, maybe the mega tank would never be invented. But now we're just hardcore theory crafting, and that's a good free clear out right there. But you are giving up a tank shot on a city.
Yeah, we did notice that.
But yep, that's not going to be a problem anymore.
We were fine with that.
No longer an issue. As I mean, that could be worth it for Blue to like still hold this city, because Blue can like build an anti-air, bring this, and then just try to like defend the city from far away. And since you guys aren't Sammy, Blue could like just interrupt that, try to get good value, and even Green could like help out with the tank chain as well. So we'll see.
Oh, like Blue just goes and captures the stuff.
Yeah, this is okay. So Blue's capturing this, but with Sammy, it's not gonna be a big deal. But this has, oh man, this really could be an issue for Blue. I think I'm about to see what's about to happen here. this tank can go here and block this way. This tank can go here and block this way. You can join Cap, and I don't know if Sammy could do enough to interrupt and get that down to it's going to be a 5 next or it's going to go down 5. So Sammy would need to hit that, but I think this is going to go through. I think that comm tower is just free. But Sammy also got this, so I guess it's not like it kind of evens out. But I think it's a good decision by you to not go in and try to interrupt this, because you wouldn't have done that anyway. And Sammy would just still captured, and the artillery as well. There's so many things to talk about.
Welcome to mixed base. Everything is going on.
There's so much. Yeah, I need the replay viewer with the big red arrows when something moves like that. That's what I need. As something happens over here, I don't even see it.
It is a specific application, but maybe, I'm not sure if it's handier to use, but it does look fancy. But yeah, you did guess right. With the tanks are going to block the way.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I can just wait.
Okay.
It's just
I'm
5
excited.
minutes. If you just go for it, the merge is not needed.
Oh yeah.
we can just get murdered.
Yeah, because this red tank can go here, and now there's no chance of any. Yeah, there's nothing here. This artillery, I think it's just Sammy kind of broke the bank, so I understand when this artillery is built, because Sammy went double artillery because that's what she could afford. But I think this artillery might have been, okay, so Green built the anti-air. I see. So I agree with what they're doing up top, but down here I think this artillery might be a little bit slow. I think tank chain might work, so the tank can shoot and then other tank. What do you think?
Now that you say it, yeah, going with they would have needed to be a infantry or a mech on top in the middle, but tank at the bottom would have prevented us from taking the comm tower. But this is also why I find 2v2 very fascinating. If the red tank sits there, technically, if this was a 1v1, this would not work. The green tank could just go on, could kill the infantry with the 8 HP blue infantry, and the blue tank could kill the 5 HP comm tower capture. Of course, you would sacrifice a lot of tank shots on tank for that. But I would say you probably don't want to do it anyway. But in this case, because team order, blue cannot do it. In theory, if green went first, they could have cleared it, but they can't.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a really good point. That is the tricky thing about 2v2. Someone in chat says, hit the yellow tank with tank, place artillery next to the wood so it covers the city. Are you talking about up here, Meower, on the top? So you go here and then artillery comes in, but you still got to deal with this copter, so maybe not.
Hit the yellow tank. I believe they mean
the southern part.
the
Okay.
road one, the yellow one.
Oh.
Or maybe.
Oh, he was referring to the south. So so tank hits and then artillery can cover. Tank over hit artillery in the woods next to the city. I see. That makes sense.
Yeah, that would have worked, but we still get the comm tower. That's all that matters.
Yeah, you're getting that valuable comm tower. It's like
there we go.
You're too high elo to understand, but down in like 800 level, even me, I still every time I see comm towers, I just can't resist. But yeah, there's that nice block. It is getting evened out by this comm tower right here.
Yeah.
But you could make a play for it. Blue is under a lot of pressure up top.
We are building up forces at the top left. So yeah, I believe at this point we were kind of planning of hey, what are we going to do with that comm tower? But yeah, taking the comm tower, us, with that 5 HP infantry is huge, because I am equal on comm towers, and it's contested. So that's going to be really annoying to take.
Yeah.
Especially once the blue base gets more and more established.
Yeah, and then green could always come help. So I think, but you guys are doing a great job coming in from the corner, which me and my partner looked at a lot of games that were we were like kind of slow playing on purpose, trying to see what actual good players did on their openings. And then my teammates slow played too much. I'm just kidding. We were slow playing, trying to figure it out.
I'm hearing a bit of salt.
No, I'm just joking. I hope he's watching the stream. But like a lot of times these two would be able to pressure a corner really hard, but it looks like you guys are kind of doing the opposite.
Yeah, I've seen the map go in multiple ways. Like I've seen the map go where the middle bases kills the corner. I've seen it where both the corners overwhelm the middle bases. And I really do like the map 2v2 because it's very dynamic. It feels very like a lot of stuff can happen, and it feels nice.
Yeah, for sure.
It is good map.
Someone in chat said, Deegis is right. TBH, most maps you can win without calm towers. You just need a good day today. And then...
I mean, depends on the CO and what your opponent's CO is.
Yeah.
Like,
someone else
like
said...
okay, we're talking over each other.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good. It's hard, it's hard over the internet. But someone just says comp towers are overrated, and else they aren't. And then someone else said, IMO, Jake can win against Adder with no comp towers, but not the other way around.
Yeah,
Hello, everybody. Well, you should check the first game Kessler casted. You should check that out, dude. That was Grim with 3 comp towers. That was insane.
Comp towers are usually put on maps as a standard just to prevent things from stalling or prevent damaged COs from being overpowered.
Yeah.
Like Jake or Grim or Max. They would have been the only ones easily able to like get 2 shots, and would that be fun? Would that be nice?
Yeah. Yeah, and with 0 comp towers, it can turn into advanced walls because it's really hard to actually go in. Someone says 2 base 1 airport maps where you have the curve to spam copter tank in. Comp towers really aren't that critical compared to the income. Maps like comp towers super annoying. Yeah. But we can get back in the action. So you guys have a guaranteed comp tower cap. And I really think Sammy should have just taken that infantry out like way earlier. And even if it's a trade, it's fine. But
the funniest thing is like we semi this here and back and forth, maybe a bit of banter in like the semis server. That's where the tournament was hosted. They did like notify us. Like, damn. I hope we actually would have killed that infantry. We should have killed that infantry.
Yeah, I think Sammy is just trying to play a little too conservative. Just sometimes you got to be Poland. But now Sammy's not being conservative, right? Not going to let this go through. And going to interrupt that. And artillery and anti-air probably going to move up as well. Put artillery like here or here, and it covers the tank. Anti-air can come up. Oh, nice. So now artillery covers the city, it covers the tank. And green will have to kind of cooperate and bring the anti-air probably this way. And at least there, it's not blocking any of blue's units. And then green's going to go for this. What do you think about what blue's doing here?
What exactly?
Oh, just like this interrupt. You think it was good?
Absolutely, or else they wouldn't lose the city.
Well, yeah, I'm just talking about like, are you guys going to be able to get good value off it? But I don't think so. I think this is actually a really good play by blue and green.
No, definitely not, because, they didn't, of course, build anything, but we would be fighting within base range. That's always not a great idea. It was very bold going for the captures, but it didn't work out, so I believe we have to pull back.
Yeah, but there is one thing, though, and that is now you can hop onto this comm tower, and you kind of stretch blue a little bit thin. So it'll draw some of blue's units away, which could be helpful. Red could get this as well. And you could put a lot of pressure on this comm tower area, especially with like another copter or something. All right. So yeah, comm tower goes through, and
unpunished.
Yeah, someone in chat said Caustic Finale, but all the properties are comm towers, and the comm towers are the only two cities. And semi-original guy said,
I
I'm
made that
listening.
as a joke, actually. I have that.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. The chat's just a little cut off there, though. There we go. Let me fix that. Okay, so
I
like
knew that.
something I struggle with is like coming up with plans. Like I can figure out like what things are weak, but like actually coming up with ways to execute them is hard. So I guess like, you know, obviously you know what happened in the game, but like if you just like looked at this position and you're red and yellow, like what would you say like what your plan would be for like planning out the next couple turns?
Well, for now, it's just getting the income we need, or getting income, and then trying to like indeed keep down their infrastructures and slowly gain an advantage.
Okay.
Place it.
Do you have like specific? I mean, obviously, like you guys are gonna get these two. Do you have like any specific thing, like cities you're targeting? Like, oh, we're gonna try to make a play for this city right here, south of this yellow tank, or like we're gonna try to make a play for this comm tower or this city or something? Or is it like, you just kind of feel it out as the game goes on?
I believe we did do it on a turn-by-turn basis. Like,
Okay.
Like we would look at this state of, okay, what do we feel like it's best to do here, and work from there.
Okay.
I do think in this turn we did actually try to get that city you pointed out.
Okay. That makes sense. Let's see what happens here. Oh yeah. Okay. So you are making a play for that, and this is
Yeah, right.
and anti-air coming in too. So you are like kind of baiting green and blue into interrupting this, but this infantry is too far. But I think with all these vehicles here, green and blue just don't have the numbers, so they might just let that go through.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Yeah, when we went with this, in my mind I was like, you know that fish with like in the List in the Dark that had like this all hanging in light?
Oh, the anglerfish.
That's what I
Yeah.
was imagining. Like, come at it, come here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe it's at some point was like, okay, we need to get some kind of game plan, because if we drag this out for too long, Sami is just over time just going to victory march us to like have nothing. So
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha.
we need to think of something, and just this is one thing, just force them to come to us so we can use our bigger numbers, because we do have more tanks at the bottom at the moment.
Yeah, you for sure do. And there is this copter, but you have the anti-air and
Yeah.
this copter too. So you guys should have everything covered, especially if you clump up near the middle.
Yeah, we
but
have
not
5
going for
tanks,
that.
1 anti-air. They have 2 tanks, 1 RD, and 2 battlecopters.
I don't know if it'd necessarily be good. You could have try to get this, and then send this guy up as well to like try to fight. But I don't know if that would ultimately be good, because I think blue doesn't really need to commit that many resources to stop it, and red has to retreat here. So I think you did the right thing by not going in.
Yeah, red would need some kind of thing to block it, but we didn't went for it because we found it to be too risky.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, copter's nicely out of tank range. You know what I meant. Tank's nicely out of copter range. And then, but that's a good block. Now the tank has to attack from the shoal, which is going to be really, really bad when you attack back. And an anti-air from red, so one anti-air can go this way, one anti-air can go this way. And cover all the mixed base copters. D just says like it's 2 anti-airs for every 3 copters, so 1.5 or 1 anti-air for every 1.5 copters. But in mixed base, like since the copters can front shift, you usually need more anti-airs.
Yeah.
All right, back to blue. Finally gonna get this city, but blue did get those.
Yeah, that's just the benefit of like Sami. They went early for the 2 cities at the top, so with Sami they got it, and the two at the bottom, we don't have it. It's still neutral, I believe. I would almost say one went neutral the entire game of those two.
That's funny. Okay, this is a good block for the artillery. That you could use the two. Oh no, because this tank can't reach this tile. So I don't. Maybe this tank hits here, but I don't think the 5 would be able to take that out. So I don't think you can get to the artillery, but it would be in base range anyway. And yeah, there's a tank, so yeah, there's no point going in. And it looks like blue is actually going to back off and try to bait red in again to taking this. And just... That's fine. It looks like everyone is sitting at 10 cities. So, I mean, you guys are going to get a couple. Blue's going to get this. So I think it's still a pretty even game at this point.
Yeah, we were pretty even, although I do believe it was divided a bit differently among us. Like, they were at some point both at 18k, yes?
Yeah.
And I was at 19,500 and Banjo was at 16,500.
Oh, gotcha. So yeah, I mean, that is still even.
It was divided a bit differently.
Yeah. I didn't know like which cities which players should get, but I guess if, as long as it's balanced, you know, you get this one, red gets this one, and you're getting this one, so I think it's going to be pretty even.
The one I'm starting to capture on the left, I did think of like, hey, if you want this divided up better, I should let you have it, but for momentum's sake, I just went for it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like to throw it.
Because this infantry would have to finish the cap and then go, and that's going to take a couple turns, and this infantry also would have to go up. So I think this is fine. And this infantry is putting pressure on this city right here. Oops, I can't even move the mouse. But this infantry is putting pressure right here, so green has to respect that. So green can't really slam everything into the middle.
Yeah, and if I reach 18, maybe even 19k, you can receive one of them. I can just spam medium tanks, and Andy really loves those.
Oh yeah,
because
I bet.
They don't die that quickly.
Yeah, and there it is. The medium tank immediately hits the field. So Sammy's going to have some trouble because with that minus 10% attack, which is normal attack now with the comm tower, but Sammy's going to need some artilleries or a medium tank of her own, or like spamming copters in order to knock that thing down. So no, that definitely is a very strong purchase there. And let's see, red is going to... Okay, so now you guys are forming up here. Are you guys just trying to make a play for this city right here with this? Or trying to, like, perhaps, like, get to the cruiser?
Slightly, but I believe it was also just a plan to go after blue.
Gotcha, okay. Yeah, if you get that cruiser, you can just eliminate green on the spot, and then if you already weaken blue's forces, the game's basically over.
One very important thing, I believe, on this map with like two divided up one bases, is that two base against one base times two. Well, because there's two airports, the two one bases, I should really just explain it clearly, it are stronger if they can manage to form to come together.
Yeah.
And form one army.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then the two one base, one airports is stronger. If they're separate or divided, the two base is stronger.
Yeah, that makes a total sense. Yeah, because you can always just pump out anti-air. So if you guys join your armies together, you get really smack blue, and then green has to shift all the way over here. But let's see what blue can cook up.
You can see at the bottom we've started doing this. We started combining our army.
Okay, just goes for the interrupt. Could have moved another infantry there to clear it. Obviously, you're basically sacking two infantry right there. But it would have cleared this, and there's... The healthy infantry are far away, so it would have stalled the city a little longer.
Yeah. I believe, for this sake, we kind of gave up on taking that particular city.
Okay.
It was mostly like, oh, we need to prevent them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In our minds, we didn't have the... Let's go get it.
I got you. Yeah, and you just gotta be really careful against Sammy, because Sammy has that 1.5 capture point bonus and can just sit on that thing. And it looks like Sammy is just going to try and defend these two from far away, which is good, but I'm going to need support from that green anti-air. But there's really no good squares for it, because the anti-air goes here, it gets blasted. If the anti-air goes here, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it could cover this area, but now it can't cover the copters, so or can't cover the tanks. That's a free copter shot right there for red. So yeah, the anti-air does do that, but that's still... Oh wait, it does cover this because it can go this way. I don't know why I thought it had to go around. It's not a free copter shot. But maybe if you... Because blue goes first, it's not a free copter shot. If this was... if the turn order was reversed, it might be.
Yeah.
Yellow Mike's... someone says nice mech chain, yellow. That's that's
I'm
green.
not sure what they're talking about.
Yeah.
There was no... I believe I'd made the entire game. Maybe, I think they mean green.
Yeah, that is green.
And to check your eyes. But no, I didn't make any mechs. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Okay, so these two are gonna deal with this red infantry. You gotta respect it, and then green is just kind of forming up. Uh-oh, there it is. There it is. Get the soil out. Colorblind wars by web. I understand that. I have a family member who's colorblind, so I totally understand. I don't know like which like in 2v2 like which are the best colors for colorblind. It's because the 3 infantry covers each other in movement as if they were mechs. Oh, I see.
Oh, like that.
Okay, so the big sphere of annihilation, the Neo tank. If you took a refrigerator and put it on wheels and strapped a giant cannon to it, this is what you'd have. And then maybe put it in a circle. Maybe the Mega Tank is actually the refrigerator. But
I always imagine the Neo tank just being a bowling ball.
Yeah, this is a bowling ball. And it could, it's going to be a little slow, but you guys are doing a good job of trying to stay out of the range. And there's a medium tank over here from red. But I think if green and blue like combine their forces over here, they might be able to hit this area and maybe get. Well, actually, no, they don't need to hit it because they already have it. But they might be able to like hit a corner, maybe hit this middle area between these two. But also, the Neo tank can come down here and help out with the defense. And if they get a lot of good value traits down here with the Neo tank, you guys could be in trouble, and then they could reclaim these properties here.
Before we go on, like I believe this turn is over. Well, this game has been taking a long while. If you see my time, I don't have much left.
Oh yeah.
Especially compared to the other players.
Yeah.
Which is of course the downside of 2v2. If you're the first one in a team, you're probably gonna sync up the most of the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm also just we're in different time zones, so it's also a bit difficult to communicate back and forth.
Exactly it is, yeah.
What do we want to do? But also like a bit of discomfort set in, especially on Banjo's side, because he's very much a brawl.
Oh.
And you may have noticed a lot of while there hasn't been really a lot happening.
Yeah.
Not a big fight or clashing, things dying, things getting killed.
Yeah.
So it's not his. He's not very. It's not his.
Yeah. No. It's not my play style either.
Preferred play style. But also, so he was getting a bit. I believe if you were, not your forte, that's right. But you were, I believe, a bit discomfort with the match, and I too, because it was just taking so long. But next turn, that finally changed.
Yeah. Maybe next unit count to 20.
It's absolutely golden what's going to happen.
Yeah, yeah, you could like basically start a fight by starting all these caps at the same time. Red takes this, you take this, you take this, and then you force a fight. And then that could be good because they front shifted these tanks to help out down here, and the Neo tank wants to help out down here. But now if you start all these, now the Neo tank has to go up here. So I think that... Oh, actually just going in! Okay.
Yeah.
That's in artillery range, but it's probably not that big of a deal because if you weaken all these infantry and like block, and if red can even come in and take a shot. So, and Copter can shoot, and you can just shoot everything. Even though anti-air trades out to Copter, I think you just have so many units that you guys can at least guarantee these flips. But it might be a lot of value. L going in over here, good shot. So now this whole middle area is just completely overloaded, and red hasn't even gone yet. Oh, this is actually really smart. Front shifting away from. Like Sammy's entire. This is what Hunt was talking about in the second game. Is all this value for Sammy is down here, which is like not bad because it's trying to defend this area. But now you shifted away, and all this value it's just sitting there doing nothing. And red's probably gonna help you out. Yeah, gets the takeout, shoots the mech. Not a bad engagement. That is going to be good value for the mech, though. But I think, you might as well just weaken as many of Green's units as possible. And Copter finishes it off, which allows the artillery to get shot. Nicely done.
From a lot at this point.
Yeah, this is this attack could be game-ending, honestly. And getting that, yeah. So all three of those captures, and you guys went in, very, very strong. I was thinking when I was looking at the position and we were kind of talking before we saw the moves, I was thinking you guys would stay back and just start these, forcing them to go up, but this is honestly way better. And, yeah, this is an amazing pincer strike.
Yeah, well, that's what comes in, like, if we keep on waiting more with Sami, they're gonna keep capturing or get victory marks at some point, and it's just gonna be, yeah.
Yeah.
We wanted to close out the game because it's.
Oh, you kind of cut out at the end when you said the punchline, but.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We also just wanted to end the game because it's been going on for 2 months.
That's fair. I get that. Yeah. So you gain so much territory. Anti-air gets shot, artillery, and blue and green just don't have the unit presence. Now, if they can stall it out a little bit and you keep fighting, then you're fighting in base range. But all you guys need to do is just capture these and then pull back. So we'll see.
Just our deal was just, hey, stick around 1 to 2 turns and just fall back, take the comm towers, the 2 cities. We got what you needed.
Yeah, exactly. You're not gonna flip these bases anytime soon.
No, we would definitely need some kind of arty or bomb to pull that off.
Yeah.
Which we did start at. I believe at this point we did really start to consider hey, how are we going to end this game?
Yeah. Well, this is a really strong approach.
Lock down either 1 bases, or we're going to lock down the 2 base. So yeah, at some point you do definitely need to think of hey, what's our end game?
Yeah, I got you. Fighting base range when it's only 1 tile away is great, actually. Yeah.
Oh, you know what's even better?
What's even better?
If that 1 tile is occupied by your ally.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, look.
That is true, and the medium tank.
Your opponent's ally, so they cannot even if that medium tank could act this turn, yeah, nice. It's not gonna hit the red tank, but all right. Exactly.
Yeah, everything's just kind of clumped up over here. I think I understand why they're not trying to push in, but they gave up too much territory, and now this 3 HP is gonna hit the copter, which that'll do 3 damage, I think. But, and Neo, it can't even, I guess it could go here and blast the tank. Yeah. But then you guys just capture these and you pull back and everything's good. Yeah. And maybe, okay, I don't understand this from blue. I would think maybe blue could go up here and try to pincer strike this area and sandwich, your force over here between this green base and blue's forces coming up. But I think blue's forces down here, they're just not doing anything. There's no caps going on. What do you think about this?
They can move into position to be threatening. From there, they can, of course, do the same as we fight in, go in for the attack. The question is, can we prepare for it? If you prepare in advance, just get medium tanks, some anti-air, maybe even an RD, or what I did notice, if you build a rocket, put it on like the yellow city next to the base,
This one?
it can cover the entire front, which is hilarious.
Oh yeah, it could. It could. That would be a really strong rocket. My opponent built a rocket right here, and then because we tried to go after the cruiser, and then it was like, well, I guess we can't get artillery close enough to the cruiser. But yeah, it's a great point. So I just don't think like Blue's doing anything down here. Now maybe Green could make a play for this city, and like try to overload your middle bases. But I think your attack's gonna get there sooner.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you continue.
Okay. And bang. So the mech will be able to take that out cleanly. And the Neo comes in and takes that out. So not helping Blue, just leaving their teammate out to dry. Brings the anti-air back. Oh, that is a really good mech shot, though. That's some good value.
Teammate blocks the tile the medium tank would want to use.
That is true, but the medium tank could go over here on this tile right here.
That's true.
But you could maybe block it. It would be tough for you to actually block it. Like, I think you capture these and you pull back. It would be really hard to keep pushing over here. You just don't have anything. I mean, this medium tank can come up, but you just don't have anything really to answer these two at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, you're going to start this, and yeah, this is... Oh, that tank is in base range, though. Copters right here. Not an anti-air range. Wait, uh-oh. Oh, yes, it is. All Red needs to do is get 7k.
Oh, you know this. You know this.
All Red needs to do is get 7k, and then that copter is gonzo. Now, this infantry could start, but then it's going to get blasted by these Red infantry. But, okay, it does start it. So I think... I don't think these like caps are going to be, especially this tank positioning, like that's going to get blasted, copper is going to get blasted. I think Green's just kind of doing a desperado maneuver here, just trying to make something happen because you guys are overrunning them up on the top.
Yeah. But I believe it was in like one replay before, and I wasn't sure who was talking about it, but I believe it was the previous one with I lost the name, like Valdi.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they're gonna be taking our cities, but if there's enough units in the area, it's not a problem. We can take it back. I believe that's what will be going on.
That is true.
With
Yeah.
the cities that Owen is trying to take.
And you guys are gonna get a ton of value. That's a tank shot. That's a copter shot. That's a tank shot. And let's see how you guys handle it.
We went to look closely. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah. This is good. You're kind of blocking for the copter right here, which is going to make life a little harder for the anti-airs. Blue does have power online, but what good is it going to do? I don't think Blue can make any use of this nice medium tank positioning on the city. This medium tank won't be able to do enough to it. Good positioning there. Anti-air also covers everything, so this copter doesn't have free shots. Yeah, and there's the free shot right there, 9-3. Blue will be able to trade that out, but for how long? Maybe Blue can shift these over and like try to fight in this area. But I think you just got you guys have just too much value. So the destruction is so much I can't even talk right now. Oh, and there it is.
I believe Banjo noticed this.
There it is. Yep.
Like, sacrifice the red tank. And...
Yep. Now terrain tactics is up. So all these would count as one movement for the anti-air, which will allow it to hit the copter. And going to take that out, yeah, that's a good beginning to take out because that infantry is not going to be able to get interrupted thanks to Sammy power. Lashes power would probably use terrain tactics. Exactly. And now with that terrain tactics, now the anti-air does reach the copter, so it immediately just... Green doesn't even have a chance to pass gas before that copter's down. And... finishes off that tank, finishes off that infantry, yeah. Okay, now with that infantry, we'll be able to clear that. So with this little movement here, Green's only able to get one city. Good terrain tactics, yeah, for sure. And the tank didn't take this shot, just went here.
A bunch of units for it.
Exactly. Now, Green does have double time, which would allow this mech to get a shot on one of these tanks. There's two medium tanks in the area. There's two anti-airs in the area. So I think they're just in a bunch of trouble here, and everything else just shuffles in, starting this, and yeah, I mean that's gonna go through because green and red green and blue have too many things to worry about.
I don't even think it's possible. Maybe with the Neo tank, it can hit the medium, but
But you couldn't clear it.
Not sure it goes.
Yeah, because I think maybe medium tank and artillery could clear this tank, but then there's really oh yeah, maybe so medium tank hits I don't know if that would do enough damage.
I more meant the green Neo tank. They could maybe kill the red Neo tank.
Not at 8 at full HP, I don't think.
Okay, no. Oh wow, that's
Yeah,
horrible.
that's doing
That's
nothing.
horrible. 5
Yeah.
damage. Oh.
Okay, so yeah, this isn't gonna do enough because even if this was a 5, this artillery, would not be able to do enough. So there's really no way that this tank could be cleared in order to have this infantry go and interrupt this. So I think they're pretty cooked. Oh, there's the resignation.
Yeah, and there's one gone.
Yeah, and then I mean the other guy's just gonna resign.
Do it.
But it's just not letting me go forward. But the other guy resigned as well, and that's the end of the game. So yeah, thanks for hopping in, dude. It was fun. Do you have any thoughts about the game overall?
A pretty wild game. I was curious if they could manage to come back from this. If I look at it, it would have been really tough for them to do so. If I look at the board state.
Yeah,
we had a huge advantage. Our attack was really successful while theirs wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they could have gotten enough value from their victory matches. We throughout the entire game we did kept on killing infantry here and there. There wasn't insane amount of infantry max to get value from.
Ben Joey says they have a decent turn. I have a screenshot of some move plans for them.
Yeah.
You can DM me that on Discord or whatever. I can show it. But yeah.
At this point, I always would say it's nice that it's done. It's over.
Yeah. They could have gotten the comm tower. Oh, okay. I still think though, you guys were so ahead in value. You guys did a great job of forcing Sammy back into this corner, getting that comm tower, and then doing a good job disrupting blues up here, and then I think green needed to have, instead of going for this area a lot, I think green needed to have helped out over here. But it's really hard when it's 2 players because you guys could have played around it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just couldn't tell if you were muted or not. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
I was not. Don't worry. But okay. Yeah. One nasty thing. Sammy, of course, has the -10,
Yes.
and blue, I believe. I'm not sure how relevant it was, but because I took their comm tower, they was going to need a very hard time the rest of the game to really take. I don't think Banjo, you did theorize that they could take the comm tower, but do they actually have the damage needed for that? I don't think so. Because they don't have, blue doesn't have a comm tower.
Yeah.
So it will have a real tough time two-shotting that tank on the comm tower.
Yeah, blue could have popped double time. And that's probably the only way they have actually gotten a comm tower. We can actually go back and look. Okay, so yeah, it looks like pop double time, and maybe you clear the comm tower, and then you can start it.
But
and
then what happens then? You start the capture, but you're you're at the silver plate of my units. What are you gonna do then?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, there's also these units that could come down and help out. So I just sent over the image. Okay, cool. Let me. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Okay, that was.
Oh, okay.
Your my units a bit better than I expected.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Hopefully it's showing up good in OBS. Okay, it looks like it is. Yeah, so I mean that is some really good counterplay for them to do this. That would be a strong. I mean, I think you guys still would have the advantage over here, and especially like pushing up top, because then you guys got all these. You could just retreat back, and I don't know if OBS is getting my mouse. I think it is. You guys retreat back up top, and then it's not bad because you guys would have gotten those 3 flips, and then Sammy would have only gotten this flip's going through, and then this would go through. So you guys definitely would win that, and I think you guys are still way up in value. Look, yeah, well, in the scoreboard you would be down, but it's your turn coming up next. So.
Yeah, now we have bigger income, so we could just keep on rolling out more. I could even keep pump out a not neo tank, but definitely a medium tank each turn, Banjo as well, and just start rolling.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, that's a good move planner though. I mean, that is what the way for green and blue to get back into the game. But I still think you guys have too many units, too many strong units. You could do the rock. Well, I don't know if you could do the rocket play immediately because there's a lot of units pushing this, but I still think you guys are still ahead. But GG. But long real-time games are tough on the brain. They really are. That's why I play really slow on async, like painfully slow, which could be annoying, but that's the only way I can not make blunders, or not make as many blunders.
Same here. Like I can easily take days for my turns, but I like to then extensively use Move Planner to make sure, like, hey, if the turn I have here is good, or I'm not just overlooking an entire battlecopter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You have no idea how many battlecopters I've hung just not being able to count to 6. But yeah, any final thoughts?
Oh, really? Well, thank you, Banjo, for inviting me to this tournament. Let's go kick our opponent's ass in round 2, which is going on right now.
Oh, nice. Is your game actually going on, or is
It's ongoing, yeah.
Okay, sweet. I'll have to check it out. Review my map. Okay. I'm a bit scared. What
are we looking at? Is this certainly a map review?
That link didn't work. I guess I gotta use it in Advanced Wars.
Let us dream.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he shared the map ID in the...
Okay, so I go... Yeah, you guys can see all the games I still have to play because I take my time. Let's see, so I go to Design Maps, Search Maps.
Search. I'm not sure if you can paste the idea in map name, but I believe... How does site work? I think
it's not gonna work. I think what I think I can do though is like do a random map, and then pop the how likely I face you in the next round of the tourney. 0% because I trolled with my CO pick. I picked Kanbei Colin instead of Kanbei Hachi, or Colin Sensei, which was I got to have picked Colin Sensei, but.
Which tournament are you talking about again? Because wait, never mind. You're not in the tournament anymore. I was so confused. Wait.
No, the Quack Cup.
Yeah, okay, that works.
Shoot, it messed up the. Okay, there we go. I think this will work.
Oh, found. Yeah, wait.
Oh yes, this is truly one of the maps of all time. This is.
This one.
This is amazing. This.
Wait, I made the exact same kind of map. Wait, hold on. I've done this.
You're looking to get an easy round 3. I get it, dude. I get it. Yeah, I definitely would be rooting for me too, so you could have an easier game in round 2 there. The semi-original guy likes the map. I like the map too.
Wait,
This
hold
is
on,
truly one of the maps of all time.
I sent you. I did the X. This is funny.
All right, let me pull it up.
Try to spot the differences.
Oh, you just kept the missiles. You kept the missiles and changed everything else to the comm towers. That's cool. Yeah, this map would be nuts. Obviously, you have to ban Javier, but maybe you could do like double stir. I've been duped.
No.
But my Quack Cup game, it's going all right. I can't really say what's going on because I don't want to reveal like where all my stuff is in the fog. But viable Kanbei pick, yeah. Yeah, I'm like grasping at straws in my Quack Cup game. I am not good at tag. I'm not good at fog. I need to start queuing some fog games though, because I think that'd be fun. I just it's just really hard for me to like, I guess I just like, got to learn the maps and stuff. But like, I'll watch a Ligatus video. It's like, there's gonna be a tank here, and of course there's a tank there. But like, I don't have that. There's a tank there when I see the tank. I'm going Grim. Yes.
Used to fog. It really tests how well you can predict what your opponent has where and at which turn.
Yeah. And there are Fog Z matches, yes, someone pointed that out. Grim Gang, I like Grim Gang, yeah. Speaking of Grim Gang, I might do a live league live stream at some point where I just play Grim. Because that would be really fun. I'm really bad at live league. You guys have no idea. I'm like 1-7. My one and only win was actually against the legend himself, Top Guy. So that counts as 7 wins. So technically I'm 7-7.
Okay. Okay, mine Quack Cup. I'm still in round 1. It's going great. It's not going great for my opponent because it's Hachi Kanbai for me. Sturm Sensei for them. So that's not gonna go well.
Sturm Sensei, that's an interesting pick.
Yeah, no, they just have nothing to kill Kanbai.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's a bit unfortunate.
I've lost a Talk Guy in a Z game. I've never lost a Talk Guy. So, bang.
I've never played Talk Guy, which means I also never lost.
Yeah. I've also never lost a Star Flash either, but
me neither.
Yeah. Live League is as Flack says, why think when you can fight? Exactly. But the problem is I always take bad fights. But I should definitely play some more Live League. I just need to get more into it. Because I would just play and I would like go for a play and it wouldn't work out. I should I actually as a little bonus I wonder if I can find it. I can show you guys the Talk Guy game, but it's so old I have to use this. Nothing more impressive than a lost to Talk Guy.
My biggest achievement would be
update.
beating content.
Yeah. Kessler must play Live League so I can have content. I'll get it to you. Yeah. I'll let's see. It's in here somewhere. I saved like every freaking replay. Where is that?
This is nice.
June.
I have like a library of games as well.
Yeah. Okay. I went too far. I don't know where this game is, but as you can see, like I have a ton of games saved.
Do you remember the CEO?
Yeah, I was Kindle and Talk Guy was Sammy. No, I gotta show proof.
Can you search here for it? At the top.
Oh yeah, I guess I can. That would see that's yeah, here we go. Bang. So yeah. Oh, you gotta have the arrow there. But this was like looking through the archives, exactly. This was like one of the better games I've played live. I'm gonna change the army there. Country.
Okay, surprise second game review.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be quick. Because at the beginning, like Talk Guy does a good job of. I actually was really proud of this tank block on the city. This is like the best game I've ever played.
Mhm.
Do you know AWBW.moo? No, I don't. I'm afraid to click on it though. I'm just kidding. Tanks are good.
It's also like a replay archived site.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I could use that. But I was really proud of this, blocking Sammy from getting on the city. Also built. This was like during my spamming artillery phase, so I had to build an artillery. And then the guest thing where I have your name is going to be covered up. But come on. Oops. Yeah, this is gonna be super quick. But I'm gonna blast this infantry. Sammy's got nothing here. I was proud of this. I just gotta show proof. I was proud of that too. That's an interrupt. Tanks out of mech range. I got a free shot right there on infantry on a road. I think Talk Guy very much feels the vibes. Would you say?
Yeah, that doesn't actually interrupt, by the way. It just saw me.
No, it's at 1 HP.
Oh, I know. At the top. I was looking at the screen again. Or at the wrong infantry capture. So yeah, that one does interrupt, of course.
And then Talk Guy was spamming T-copters, which I respect because I'm a Sammy T-copter spammer too. And but you just wait. You guys are gonna be so proud of me. I'm gonna take out that infantry on the mountain with like literally every unit I have. Take a shot there, I'm Kindle, right? So I'm just camping on cities, and it's amazing. Even like this shot for Sammy's not very good with the artillery, and I have another tank, so I'm already feeling good about this. And then boom, there it is. Now Sammy Original Guy's officially proud of me. Kessler is the Baki Hanma of AWBW. Who is this Talk Guy? Why is he so bad at the game? I don't think Talk Guy's just bad. I think Talk Guy just plays like a ton of Live League games and just like has fun with it and just like rolls. Like whatever. Like Talk Guy is like Starflash, for example, just plays a lot of intuition. Just does whatever feels right to him. And I think Talk Guy does the same thing too. I just think Talk Guy's intuition is very much not at the same level as Starflash's.
Yeah, he's kind of he's famous in like the Advanced Warfare Web Discord, and it's like exactly for like playing how he wants to, and it's not optimal, but it looks really interesting.
Yeah, so he's a Chad, exactly. And I built this Chad medium tank over here. This is my only Live League win. Actually, I have another Live League win, but it was unrated, and my opponent forgot that they had a second base. So he just didn't build anything from that base and then realized it on turn 6 and resigned. So I don't count that. But I was proud of this. Actually, this is a pretty good move by Talk Guy using this as a blocker. But I think Tank City Shot might actually one-shot that T-copter. Especially if Urban Blight comes in. Yeah, I gotta interrupt that. I'm playing another game right now where I'm like playing the best I've ever played, but I can't. I'm still gonna lose the game because my opponent is just that good. I don't know why I shot this. That was just for the lulz, I guess. But so many mechs over here. I think this is the turn. I think this is what you guys came to see here. Nope. Maybe this isn't the turn. It's been like 7 months since I played this. Urban Blight, Talk Guy talks on his moves. That means they're thinking how to beat every Advanced Warfare by Web player. I agree. What elo are you right now? I might take over. I'm in live. I'm like 778. In regular, I'm like 1024. Yeah, I am not good at live at all.
What 1024? You're higher than me. 75.
But that's not live.
Well, that's me in standard. I'm lower.
But yeah, I was really proud of this turn. This is like kind of me winning the game turn because now this artillery or this just pulled a Aegis. This anti-air is covering this. Like this mech's not going to be a threat to this. I don't know. I was really proud of this game, but I kind of breezed through it really quick. just because I'm tired and just kind of, BSing. That's harder than me on both counts. You're doing good. Well, thanks. I was 1101. And then I went like 2-8 my last 10 games. So not doing great. But yeah, this stream honestly has been so much fun. I don't know. I almost don't want to end the stream, but I am very tired. Thank you guys all for watching. I had an absolute blast. We had 4 amazing banger replays and 3 amazing guests. So thanks for hopping on, Christian One. And I got a Discord message. Is that?
Thank you for having me as well.
Yeah, happy to do it, man. It was so much fun. Discord's being weird. I'll check that Discord message later. Talk Guy makes his own meta. He's just that type of guy. Yeah, he does. Talk Guy's a legend. Bye-bye. Good stream. Thank you. All right. Well, thanks for hopping in, and I'm going to end the stream. Just a sofa rent hops in chat. So timing there is a little bit suspicious. I'm just kidding.
I know in like Twitch you have like ways to like raid other people, and sadly Saul, I don't think he's streaming, or else you could have just raided him.
Oh yeah, I don't think YouTube has that, but that would be really cool if they did implement that. All right, well I am very tired, and thanks. I will see you guys later, and you guys have a good one. This was so much fun. Thanks for tuning in. See ya.